All right. Today is Saturday, July 18th, 2026. And I'm going to continue playing The Use of Life is what I'm going to do. A lot of achievements, actually. Might be spoilers to look at it. Because there are multiple endings. I don't want to look at it until I at least beat the game once. Please note that the combat system may not suit everyone's preferences, so we recommend trying the demo before purchasing the full game, and then complaining and leaving like a negative review saying how the game sucks because you can't react, to a quick time event because you're a baby. You never played a video game your entire life. No. Anyway. Well, I was gonna say, like, even if you have played video games, maybe you haven't really played video games that kind of challenge your, like, sense of rhythm, reaction time necessarily. You could play, like, I don't know, Stardew Valley, and that's all you ever played or something. I was gonna say, though, actually, when I think about it, when I think of rhythm, I think of Rhythm Heaven, actually. It's like, Rhythm Heaven, and there's a new one that came out. Is it only on Nintendo Switch? I think it is. I don't have a Nintendo Switch, so I can't play it. Though I guess, well, I don't know. Has the Switch been emulated yet? I mean, I guess you could if you sell the 7 Seas, maybe. I don't know. I mean, obviously, it only just came out this month, so I don't know if it's available that soon in, the black market, I guess. But anyway, I noticed that because, a lot of streamers are playing it. And of course, I actually like the original Rhythm Heaven stuff, I think I only ever played the Game Boy version or something. What was it? I don't remember which one it was. It was one of the ones that existed. That's kind of cool. I mean, basically, if you didn't know, it's kind of like these little mini games that are completely based on your sense of rhythm. Actually, you press the button at the right time, which is very similar to this game, actually, at least is the combat system anyway. Like, people complaining about this, like, are they the same people that complain about playing this game? I imagine they haven't played these kind of games. That's why I said, like, if you suck at this, like, I don't know, you just never play a rhythm game, I guess. Now, to be fair, Rhythm Heaven is really hard, actually. Like, I thought it looked easy when you look at, like, the videos of people doing, like, full combos, but when you actually do it, it's really hard, actually. It's, like, very different from other types of rhythm games, that have, like, prompts, essentially, like, freaking, I mean, I guess DDR. The DDR is, like, more like the arcade one, but, like, arrows coming down, and you press the arrow buttons at the right time. But in Rhythm Heaven, you don't get visual prompts usually. Maybe in, like, the easier ones, but, like, for the most part, you're supposed to, like, actually use your ears and actually kind of, like, predict the button presses. So in a way, it's, like, way harder, actually. It's, like, really, really hard. But, it's kind of like learning an instrument, you just kind of, like, get used to, like, specific mini games. And then you just practice, and then you actually get better at it. It's like that sense of progression, that I would equate to, like, Dark Souls. It's, like, very similar to Dark Souls in a way. At least to me, anyway. Obviously, people play Dark Souls differently. And Elden Ring or whatever, like, sometimes they do a fucking super mega bleed mage build that one-shots the boss, and they call it a day, But, like, to me, it's more like you actually practice a fight, You actually get better at a fight. You don't just, like, simply do, like, a specific strategy, where the entire time you're spent, like, theory crafting something, rather than actually fighting the boss. Yeah, it's how I view it anyway. Because I feel like Dark Souls allows you for that option, right? Unlike other games, more like, I mean, there's two types of games, like RPGs, basically, where you just grind XP. You either just over level, for, like, a boss fight, or you get, like, super prepared, look up a strategy guide and be like, oh, actually, this boss is weak to fire. You must spam the fire spell 500 times and then you win, Or it's like an action game, but, like, you just kind of spam the action, or you just spam the buttons, rather, a whole bunch, and then you win, you don't really, like, beat the boss in the same way. At least a lot of like older, I don't know, I was gonna say a lot of older games are kind of like that, the action games, or like the hard, like artificially, you know, not hard because like it's set up to be like an actual challenge you can overcome, but rather the hard because the boss's HP is like really high, you know, and they happen to have like a move set that like you know, is very inconvenient, so like it does a lot of damage or whatever, but like it happens in 2 frames, you can't really react to it, you know, your character can't really like do anything to like deal with it necessarily. You just spam the button faster, you know, essentially. A lot of like action games are kind of like that in like the PS2, maybe PS3 era, you know. That's how I define eras, by the way. PlayStation eras, because I'm so used to like you know, because I grew up like PlayStation 1 and PlayStation 2 really. Never had a PlayStation 3 though. That's when I kind of transitioned to like play computer games. Anyway, I don't know what I'm saying, but basically skill issue, you know, basically skill issue. And again, I like games where like you actually overcome something, like again, like learning an instrument. Like obviously it's really hard at the beginning, but then you get better at it, you know, and then the more you practice, the better you do, because that's how muscle memory works. And then it's fun, and then you get like, well, in real life, and then you get into like a, what do you call, like a plateau, where like it's really hard to get better at playing an instrument at some point, because you know the basics, but then to actually get really good, you have to practice like a lot. It becomes your full-time job, and I didn't do that, so I'm not very good. But you know, like it gets like the intermediate, like expert level is like when it gets actually tough, you know, and like it's not fun anymore. I mean, I equate it to like, I guess, Dark Souls. Like to me, like beating a boss without relying on any like special gimmicks, and rather just memorizing like attack patterns, you know, and then winning, I consider that a victory. But I guess if you really want to be like a super expert, you would do freaking like no hit runs or whatever, right? Like you would just not get hit by the boss at all. Like you don't lose any HP. You do like a perfect fight. You even do like stylish combos, and then you win anyway. You know, which reminds me of this YouTuber basically who does that exactly. He even does like mods where like the bosses are like modded to be even harder and do even, you know, even more bullshit combos, and yet he deals with it anyway. Also, Jet Set Sekiro, I never, what? Sekiro on the skateboard? I never heard of that. I don't know, I haven't really watched a lot of his videos, but I watch some of his Sekiro videos, some like Dark Souls stuff. But I mean, he's well known for like Sekiro, especially because of his freaking like stupid like profile picture with the freaking like face filter that forces a smile on a character. Like, how do you do that, by the way? I thought it was like a phone filter or something. Like, how do you do that in like online? I don't know. It's probably some kind of app. I'm not sure. I don't want to like download any like weird apps or like go to like a random website that has like 500 virus ads though. So, and I just never like looked it up, so I have no idea. I just remember like for a time people kept using the freaking face filter app to like force smiles on like random characters. And it looks like really out of place, because usually the character is like a brooding, like, you know, usually a guy. It's like brooding Sigma male, you know, that like is usually kind of like grumpy and sad all the time. But then you force like a really fake smile on them. It's funny. I don't know. Solo all bosses. Now, Elden Ring Night Rain solo? That's crazy. I never got Elden Ring Night Rain because there's like mainly to be like a co-op game. You can play it solo, but like, I don't know. It's like it's kind of like weird, I guess. I don't know. It's not the same thing as playing like Elden Ring solo. But the experience is meant to be co-op. I feel like anyway. You play it solo, it just feels kind of empty, I guess. You know, it feels like very long stretches of like just simply running around, you know, and like fighting random mobs, and then you fight the boss, I guess, after getting all the things. But again, the bosses are like meant for like big arena, you know, like sweeping attacks that are meant to hit like multiple characters, right? But like solo, this is kind of weird, I guess, and obviously like way harder, but like at the same time it doesn't feel fair. I don't know, at least from what I've seen anyway, just from looking from the outside in. So that's why I haven't really bothered getting Night Rain, even though I like the Souls-like genre and like FromSoft and like stuff like that, but like, oh yeah, this game is free, by the way. Elden Ring, I was gonna look it up. Of course, my currency is euros right now because I'm in the Netherlands, obviously, totally. Yeah, I don't know, it just costs too much. I don't know. For like a solo experience that I would exclusively play by myself, you know, it feels like too much. I don't know. I guess there's public servers, but like, you know, these kind of games, I feel like eventually people stop playing them, you know? Like, at least with randoms. They rather just play with like their friends, you know? Disgusting. And so, like, I don't know, it's just not worth it. Because eventually no one's gonna play it, you know? And it still costs like $50 or something. I don't know, I mean, obviously it's euros. Was it in Canadian dollars? It's like, yeah, 64 freaking dollars. That's so much. Whole ass game. And yet it's not though. It's more like a side mode, you know? Like this would fit well if it was like a kind of like a weird like side mode for like the main Elden Ring, right? It'd be like a quirky little fun mode you can try out, you know, after beating the game. And you play it for like 2 hours, and that's it, you know. But no, it's like it's supposed to be a full, at least the price anyway is a full ass game. And yeah, it's like, I don't know, it feels like that though. I mean, to be fair, again, the graphics, the assets and everything, especially the unique bosses they added, I mean, they do look cool and everything, but like, I don't know, it just doesn't justify the price for like a fully like solo experience. Anyway, I was also going to mention, yeah, this is free, by the way. Apparently they're like making a sequel. I think I played this actually. I played this off screen at some point. I don't remember, to be honest. It's kind of cool. I mean, it's kind of like a choose your own adventure. I mean, very similar to the game I'm playing right now, actually. But it's like just that. And it's kind of like, I don't know how to describe it. I don't know what era. It's kind of like the French Revolution type. You know, it's like kind of like the French Revolution-ish era, I guess. That's what it feels like. That's what I remember anyway. And then, you know, you choose, you are like born into a family, I think. Are you born into a family? I don't remember. Or you like adopted? I don't remember. But anyway, you know, you start as a baby, become a child, become an adult, then you grow old and whatever. And there's like an ending you can get. It's all related to your like nobility, I think. You know, like you either become part of the nobility or like, you know, you support the peasants, things like that. A lot of choices you can make in this game, and it's kind of like based on like stats too that you get throughout, which is kind of cool. The only thing is, it feels kind of samey at the end though. It has the same problem that I have personally with those type of games that have a million decisions, but by the end it's kind of like a slideshow, you know, like, and this happened, and then this is the consequence of that action over there, and then this happened, you know. It's like the end of Fallout New Vegas. It's like the end of like, I don't know what else kind of games do that. I don't really remember. Like a lot of CRPGs, really. They just have a slideshow of like, you know, things that happened and may not happen. You know, remember Tom, you know, that guy you met like when you were like 25? Well, he's doing well now, you know, and he has a great career. Or, you know, alternatively, you get a different slide, be like, remember Tom, you know, that guy you met you when 25? Well, it turns out he's fucking dead because you like, you kicked a rock that one time, you know, and then it caused a butterfly effect, and then he fucking died, you know, something like that. You know, it's just like either or, you know, it's just like variables, you know. And once you see that, you know, especially if you play it like multiple times, it just feels like very formulaic, I guess, you know. It just feels like a math equation, you know. You do this and this happens, okay, and then you do this and that happens, okay. You know, it's like, it just feels like at that point it feels like a mathematical formula, and then it doesn't feel like magical anymore. I mean, the first time you play it was interesting, like, because you don't know what's going to happen when you click on this decision, but then again, once you see the whole branch, once you see the whole like kind of like wider scope of everything, it does feel a little bit like, I don't know, artificial, I guess, where it does feel like a lot of choices actually don't matter, you know, and it just slightly gives you like a small bonus to like one thing, but like that's it, you know, and it's never mentioned ever again. I don't know. I mean, that's just me complaining about like choose your own adventure books in general, I guess, which isn't really fair. That's just genre, but like, I don't know. I guess I'm just really, pounding for something that doesn't really exist. Like I want like a game where like you make a decision and then you just play a different game. You know, like you imagine like a game that's like every genre, you know, like you do like a specific path, you choose a particular choice, it becomes an RTS game because you become a military commander or something. Or at an earlier point of life, you instead you know, become a warrior instead or something, you know, and you train and it becomes like a freaking like Souls like action game, you know, or like or alternatively I don't know, you just do nothing. Actually, you just kind of like don't get involved in any kind of conflict and just farm all day and it becomes a farming simulator. You know, I don't know, I just want like all games in one or something, or like a decision just decides a path in your life and it just turns to a completely different game, but all in like in the same world. You know, all of these things happen in the background. Yeah, but whether or not you have context for it depends on the paths you choose. You know, I mean, it kind of reminds you of like, I don't know, I'm going on this random tangent, I guess, but it's all related. You know, it's all kind of all related to this game. You know, choices you make kind of reminds you of Soul Nomad, or like Soul Cradle, I think, in Japanese. On a very like, you know, small, not really small, but rather on a very like kind of like somewhat related scale, I guess. In the sense that in this game, you know, for the most part, it's just a typical JRPG, it seems like, you know, just like a RTS, well, not RTS, what do you call it? Like, just a strategy game, like turn-based strategy game. You move characters around, they have like cool little animations when they attack, that kind of thing. And the actual main campaign is just like very typical, you know, it's like for the most part very typical. You're a hero, go around, you fight bad guys. Eventually you fight God, you know, that kind of thing. Typical JRPG. I mean, the only aspect would be Gig, I guess. It's kind of cool where like this guy freaking like possesses your body or whatever, or like he's in your mind anyway. He's fucking evil. He's always like telling you to like use his powers, and if you do, you get like an early bad ending because he takes over your body if you use his power too much or something. But anyway, but that's just to say, you know, once you beat the game, you unlock a new game plus mode, or I say that weird, new game plus mode, where you can actually make a very pivotal decision at the beginning, and instead of being the hero, you actually become the villain. You actually become like the antagonist of the story. It's never really seen something I've ever really seen in other games. There's other games that have a kind of morality system where like, you know, you can be like a jackass, or you can be like the superhero goody two shoes, you know, basically like freaking you know, Knights of the Old Republic, you know, like dark side, light side. Or you can be like, you know, like in was it Mass Effect, even though I think I only played the first one and then dropped it. No, but like, you know, you become like the jackass shepherd or like good guy shepherd, you know, but either way you're still shepherd, right? Like a lot of games with morality systems, you still end up being the protagonist of the story, you know, even if you're like a jackass, even if you like kick babies, you know. And wait, no, is that right? No, you kick dogs and you eat orphans or whatever, I don't know what it is. You know, even you're like a absolute jackass, you're still the protagonist, you know. And maybe at the very end you're like, actually I'm super evil, da da da, you know, whatever. But generally speaking, all the events happen kind of like in the same way, so you're still like from the perspective of like the main character, you know, whatever. But like in the evil path, you're actually fucking evil, you know, like you're the antagonist, you're causing shit to happen in the world, and then everyone else has to deal with it. And like it kind of culminates actually, and it's a lot of spoilers by the way, but this is a very old game. I mean, I think this was only ported to Steam, but like it's older than this, I think, older than 2021, which in that is only 5 years. But anyway, but you know, it culminates into like an ending you can get like in the evil path where you can win, and like it becomes very nihilistic actually, where you just freaking kill everyone, and then you kill God, and then you kill all of creation, and you know, and then you end up in the void, and then that's it. You know, it's like very like weirdly kind of like meta, you know, like I mean, obviously comparatively to another game actually that I don't know if I can say it's kind of old, but like still kind of a spoiler, but you know. It's like you kill everyone, basically, literally. You know, you kill everyone and everything, and there's nothing left. You know, and it's like that's it. It's a black screen. So that's obviously like an ending you get, but I actually like the other ending. So there's another ending you can get like at the end of Evil Path where you lose. You actually lose, and you get imprisoned. You know, and then everyone treats you like a freaking guy who like tried to take over the world, and now they beat you. They all came together to beat the bad guy. A friendship, you know, the power of friendship, and then you get defeated. And in a way, that's very kind of like a reverse of like most typical RPGs, right? Like a lot of protagonists, they beat the bad guy and the story's over, right? But in the Evil Path, you are the bad guy. Everyone comes together to beat you because you caused so much issues. And then everyone has like a somewhat happy ending because they beat the shit out of you, you know, essentially. And in a way, you were the antagonist of that story, and I really like that. I don't know, something about that is just really appealing because your role in that world is completely different from the main story. And again, that's just like one example, and again, this game doesn't have a lot of choices. It was just that one choice, really, and it's really only you get after you beat the main story, so you have to get through the main, you know, the main like drag, you know, or slog of the main story in the first place. So I feel like a lot of people don't even see it, but you know, it's like really cool though. I don't know, it was mind-blowing at the time anyway for me, and so that's what I really want, right? More of that, you know, where like your role in the world is completely different based on your choices in the game. That's kind of what I want, you know, even though this one is kind of like that, but like, I don't know, not the same. I feel like, you know, like it's not the same for this. This is like meters, you know, you move your meters up or something. Basically, it becomes like, yeah, per chapter. I remember, right, it's per chapter you have like certain meters, and then if your meter is high, you know, in one spot or whatever, then you go down that path or whatever, right? So it becomes balancing of meters and numbers, you know. That's why I didn't really love it at the end. No, I respect it though. It's just, I don't know, I didn't love it. It's on Steam though, for free. You can get it right now. Anyway, now for this game though, I don't know. I guess I'm forgiving this game because there's gameplay. It's not just choices, even though part of the advertisement, I guess, part of the marketing is the fact that you do make choices and it will influence the story, which it kind of does. I mean, I haven't really seen the effects like thoroughly because obviously it's my first playthrough. I haven't really seen what happens if you do other things. Will it be significantly different? I don't know. But for now, I'm enjoying it because I just like the, I don't know, the general, like, I guess the general story itself and also the gameplay. And when I think about it, the gameplay, I don't know. I guess the only thing about this game, I kind of wish there was animations for the bosses when I think about it. You know, like the bosses are just, they look cool, but they just kind of stand still. They just kind of stand there doing nothing. So when I think about it, it's actually, I guess it's not that, I don't know, in my mind, you know, it's like really fun because like I'm dodging shit. They're doing like a fucking, I'm gonna fucking decapitate your head. I'm like, boom, I dodge, you know, like in my head it's so cool. But like in action, actually, when I look at the recording, actually the guy's just standing there, you know, and it's just a freaking QTE meter. I don't know. It still feels fun to play though. I don't know why. I don't know. It's just like very simple, but like for some reason I find it really fun. Anyway. I just want more Sekiro slop, basically. Sekiro slash Punch Out, you know, style Dark Souls slop. Roll slop, for example, you know, this is what I want. You know, so that kind of scratches that itch a little bit, you know. Anyway, oh hello, Toro Wizard, by the way. I'm just rambling about choices in video games. Game's free, by the way. If you haven't played it, you should go get it. You know, if you want to play like a choose your own adventure kind of book, basically. But yeah, choices in video games. And how, like, I feel like most games, like in summary, in conclusion, like most games, I feel like are not actually that impactful in terms of your choices, you know? And maybe I'm spoiled, you know, because I play a lot of games with choices, but like I feel like at some point it becomes very like easy to tell, you know, like this is how they make the branching paths, I guess, you know? I guess that's partly why I play visual novels, I guess, you know, because visual novels have a little bit more flexibility in terms of actually having different routes, right? Because it's just story, so you can like do more with it, you know, that doesn't like involve you making like an entirely different game. I feel like one of the restrictions of video games not having like so many different paths, you know, in one game is because you have to make all those paths, right? If you're gonna make it significantly different anyway, you're gonna have to like program all that, right? And like make all those assets. It's like it's more expensive just for people to like play one path, you know, and they don't explore all the other paths. I don't know. I would argue that like from a business perspective that makes sense, but like, I feel like from like a gamer perspective, especially like with multiple people playing a game, I feel like that's not fair, because I feel like, you know, just because one person doesn't play the whole game doesn't mean like another person will play the whole game in a different way. So eventually the whole of the game will be shown or experienced. It will just be experienced by different people at the same time, if that makes sense, right? And obviously there's also completionists like me who like just go down every path anyway, if I like the game enough anyway. But yeah, anyway, somehow I end up rambling about random things in the beginning of my streams. Baldur's Gate 3, yeah, Baldur's Gate 3, yeah, definitely. Baldur's Gate 3, I would say, is something that I really enjoyed. I never finished, by the way. I mean, I finished the how do you say, YouTube? C? Did I put C in front or something? I don't remember. At some point, YouTube like gave you the choice of just having a username as your like URL or whatever. By the way, I never finished like uploading all of the, you know, the videos of Baldur's Gate 3. I'm stuck on episode 20, Act 3. I just never finished editing. All the VODs are there. It's just, you know, it's just the edited versions are not there, you know, but whatever. Anyway, with Baldur's Gate 3, yeah, it definitely had a lot of choice. I think the first act, I also kind of played a little bit off screen. I found it very interesting in the first act. There was a lot of different things you could do that actually would send your characters on kind of like a different path. You end up in the same area, really, though. You still end up in the camp, you know, the druids, and you still end up with the goblin camp, whatever. But it was kind of interesting, especially the thing that happens, like, again, slight spoilers. Excuse me. But like basically there's like a raid at the end of Act 1, and you could be on either side. You could even circumvent that raid by murdering everyone, by the way. I'm a psychopath, I guess. I don't know, I was trying different things. But like you can murder everyone in the druid camp before you talk to the goblins, and then once you go to the goblins, like Mintha or whatever, you can talk to her and like, you know, let's start the raid, and like, let's go. And then you go back to the camp and you're like, wait, you and she's like, what, you killed everyone already? What the heck? Okay. You know, I guess you're like a go-getter, you know, like you're like an overachiever, whatever. All right, anyway. It's funny because all the goblins and the, you know, the bad guys or whatever, they get so hyped up about the raid, and then but you already did it because you already killed everyone before they even came. They just run in, you know, like, oh, okay. It's funny, you know, it's like little things like that is interesting. A little bit of Act 2 as well. Act 3, can be honest, I didn't love. Like, looking back, like I went through it, you know, and again, I didn't explore every opportunity ever in Act 3, but I gotta say, Act 3 was just kind of too big. It's kind of cool because you go to like a big city, you know, it feels like there's so much to explore, but like, I felt like an MMO, you know. I felt like there's so many, like 5 million side quests, and every little NPC has like a different thing, and like it feels like a chore, you know, like it feel like interconnected, I guess, compared to Act 1. Act 1, I felt like, because it was like the beginning, you know, and you're like level 1, and like everything feels so new, and you meet all these new characters, and their dialogue is so different because like you can meet them in different circumstances, you know. I mean, there's even like a thing that happens between like Cartha, what's her name? Cartha, you know, the demon girl, which is not really a demon, she's like a tiefling, whatever. Tiefling, and also, you know, her, and also the other guy, William, what's his name? I forgot his name, you know, the guy, this guy on the left, you know, the small icon, this guy right here, you know, the sorcerer guy. Anyway, he's not a sorcerer. What's his thing? I forget. Anyway, it's so long. It's been so long. But anyway, but you know, Act 1 was very, very, really like, I think, interesting because you do have these little micro choices that do kind of affect what happens in Act 1. But yeah, by the end though, Act 3 felt like, I don't know, kind of overwhelming, you know? But rounding up several side quests is the game power. Oh yeah, Will, that's his name. Is it William? I mean, William, I guess is the full name. Well, Will, I guess Will, well, he spells it Y, like W-Y-L-L, right? Or something? I don't know. Anyway, but yeah, you know, I felt, again, Act 3 felt like, because I felt like less intimate, right? I felt like, instead of like finishing like personal, I guess, quest lines of everybody, right? It felt more like individual in Act 1 and a little bit going to Act 2. But again, Act 3, it just felt like, and then we must fight a giant brain, you know, like the spoilers. And then I'm the giant brain from Futurama, you know, and we must go home now because of raisins or something. I can't remember. What was the joke? I don't remember the joke in that episode. We're giant brains, you know, I felt like that, you know, it was like, I don't know, it just felt like a little comedic even. Like, it just felt too out there, I guess. I mean, ironic because it is a, you know, fantasy game, so it is supposed to be fantasy. But I like it when, I don't know, I just liked it when a little bit, it was more focused on the characters, you know, like more like I guess human drama, I don't know what you call it, but like, you know, like a lot of stories that I like. I like it when even the circumstances are like fantastical or surreal. Really, the main focus are the characters, right? And speaking of which, TADC, you know, that it all goes back to the Amazing Digital Circus. The main reason why I like this show, and I thought I wouldn't like the show, but I ended up liking the show, is because despite the circumstances and the colorful, you know, imagery and everything, really, it's the amazing digital therapy. You know, like the characters just have like issues, I guess. They just have well, I don't want to say mental issues. It's more like, I don't know what you call it, but like, you know, they go to a psychologist essentially. But not really, I guess. I mean, I guess Kinga would be the closest thing, even though he's a computer programmer. How's that even work? Anyway, but you know, I like it because of the characters more so than the actual circumstances. It's not about escaping the digital circus. It's about the fucking characters talking to each other all day, you know? I don't know, but like obviously the circumstances help keep you engaged though. That's the thing. Because if it was only characters just talking to each other in a very like mundane setting, I mean, I guess it would be The Office, you know, like The Office, the show. I guess it'd be kind of like that, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, what was I talking about? But yeah, choices in video games. It also all goes back to Dungeons and Dragons, actually. The whole point of like tabletop gaming and everything, which, I'll be honest, you know, I never play myself, but like I've seen people like online, you know, like do D&D. They do like the whole thing. They stream D&D and everything. And it's kind of fun, right? Because people just kind of like make up stories, especially the Dungeon Master. If they're really good at improv anyway, they can just make up whole stories out of nowhere based on your actual choices that feel like a living, breathing world. And I feel like that's where that comes from, you know? The idea of like making choices or having player agency in a game. Which anyway, goes all the way back here, because this is technically a CRPG, you know, in that sense anyway. Alright. I have like a notification. I have... Oh, things are on sale on my wish list. Oh, okay. I don't have time for that. I'm gonna play this game instead. Oh yeah, I still have... Well, I was gonna say I have a game called Schrodinger's Call on my Steam library because what is it? Schrodinger's Call. Because I played the demo, and the thing is, well, I don't know who reached out specifically, but like not the developer, but like someone marketing the game reached out. I guess I was part of the algorithm of like searching for content creators that played the demo. And so they actually reached out and gave me a key. So I actually have access to this game. I feel kind of bad though, because I haven't really touched it yet since the demo. Because I don't know, I wasn't in the mood to play this at the time yet. I might come back to this, I'm not sure. But I mean, I did like it overall. I don't know. I just have to be in the right mood. But it's funny. They gave me a key. They're expecting me to actually, play it and everything. I don't know. I feel like, again, that was just on a random like AI. Well, not AI, but like automatic list for like people who have played the game. So like it's not like I'm like a big content creator that's gonna make like a big video out of it or anything. I'm just gonna maybe stream it at some point. I think there's a restriction though. I think there's some kind of restriction. I thought I saw in the email it was lifted sort of, but not really. I don't know. There's like not embargo, but like a restriction where you can't like play the entire game. Like you can't play to the ending, I guess, because obviously it's very it's very story focused. So you show the entire game, I guess. It's just spoilers, and then you kind of pretty much experience the game. I mean, there are some choices you can make in this game, but I feel like a lot of it doesn't matter. It's that kind of narrative where it's like mostly linear. I don't know. Like the thing is, if I can't play through the whole game, then I can't stream the whole game. I don't know. It would make me less likely to stream it in that case, right? Because I want to show the whole thing. I don't want to like play like until the very last, like, or the second last chapter and be like, whoop, I can't play anymore. I mean, you can, I guess. It would make the developers sad, and I don't want that, either. So I usually kind of respect the guideline, to like not show certain things about a game, like footage or whatever, like usually visual novels. Like I think Higurashi, for example, and people do it anyway. Like there's a policy for Higurashi. There's a policy for like I don't know, certain other visual novels where you can't actually like show the entire thing. You're not supposed to anyway. Developer or the publisher even specifically stated like you're not supposed to show the entire thing. Like again, people break the rules anyway, but like I usually want to respect the developer's wishes. So I don't, so, but again, that also makes me not stream it, right? So I don't want to just show a little bit of it and just freaking like end on a cliffhanger. Anyway, Inochi no Sukaikata, I think is how you pronounce that. The use of life. Oh yeah, I forgot. I keep forgetting. I need to put like a little timestamp. I don't need to, but I like to. So that people don't come in the VOD and be like, when are they gonna play the game? Like when's the game? Because I feel like that when I watch streamers sometimes, and they yap for like 3 hours, and they haven't actually played the game, touched the game yet. They're just on the main menu the whole time, And so that's why I put a little timestamp on my VOD. Let's continue. Where were we last time? Well, we're in a freaking desert, actually. I don't know. Obviously, I don't know if I can summarize the entire story so far from the very beginning, but we ended up in a desert basically because we were looking for, I think. I don't remember. We're looking for some kind of like power, I guess, or like some kind of a treasure, I think, or artifact that we discovered about in the village we were staying at from the village elder. And obviously desert things happen, and of course the desert people have desert warriors, from the village as well. They're like otters, essentially, the otter people. And he was like, oh yes, we do have like soldiers or warriors in the desert, but also they're gonna fucking try to kill you. So they're like, what? Because they wanna fucking die. Actually, they wanna fucking fight you, so that you could absorb their soul and their anger and their sorrow, so that you can like power up and go Super Saiyan and then defeat the big bad dragon. Essentially. That's basically what that was. They have like a whole like destiny, like chosen one, like cult, almost like a cult thing, where like everyone has to sacrifice themselves for like one person, so that they can defeat the dragon or whatever, Which I feel like reminds me of something. I don't know what it is. Like I feel like that kind of thing happens in some other video game. I don't remember which one it was, It's a very similar idea, you know. It's like a very kind of meta thing where, like, obviously in a lot of video games you defeat enemies and, you know, you get XP, but like this is a very literal sense where you do have to level up. You know, you have to absorb all these souls and become level 1 million to defeat the bad guy. You know, you're literally supposed to do that. That's what everyone intends for you to do, actually. I don't know. Anyway, so we killed a bunch of otter people, actually. Absorb all their souls. Obviously, you can choose not to do that, but like, I'm definitely going... I don't know, in this first playthrough, I'm definitely going through the super incredibly self-destructive path of, like, you know, destroying everything I see so I can attain ultimate power, okay? I don't know, I don't want to do that. I just feel like it, okay? So obviously, my flame of power is like 95%. So we did that. So now I think, right now, there's actually like a optional boss here, this icon that we've seen before. Last time it was a big slime. Now this time it's implied to be a sandworm, but, well, I guess we'll see. Because last time we saw a sandworm, it ate, you know, like a panther lady? Like a panther lady that's like super muscular and buff. And like kind of badass, actually. But like probably super evil because she just kills everyone. And we were having an awesome like 1v1 honor duel, but then the sandworm ate her, and then we fell down like a big hole, you know. So that fight got interrupted. So I wonder if she comes back. I guess we'll see. Now, are we ready to fight like a giant sandworm? I remember last time I healed up. I have all the best equipment that I could get anyway. Okay, look at my strength like once. Probably not worth it. Gonna save it. Skills. Anything else, Alola? Anything we want to get from the Curse Blade? We can learn Binding Fang and Brambles of Pain, whatever that means. Actually, can I see? Learn this skill. Oh yeah, your skill details. Binding Fang. Raise HP for a 3-hit attack based on intellect and technique. And this one is special Brambles created with Curse Magic. During the enemy's next action, deal 8 times the damage done to you. Why would I want that? It's like, wait a minute, why would I want that? It's like, you need to hurt yourself more. Hurt me more, Snake. You know? Like, why would I want that? How's that a good thing, you know? How's that an upgrade? I could just hit myself, you know? Can't I just punch myself in the face? It'll save the trouble of, like, them hitting me. I don't know. It's kind of like, I was gonna say, like, it's kind of like the Zenkai boost. It reminds me of the Zenkai boost in Dragon Ball Z, like, you know how, like, in Saiyans, for some reason, like, Goku can, like, become more powerful if they're near death and then to recover from it? Can't they just punch themselves, you know, in the face and then just do that over and over? Just grind that out? I guess not. I assume, obviously, there's a rule against that. It also is like, lazy, you know, it's like, it's not very dramatic if you just, like, do that all day just to min-max your XP bonuses, I guess, your XP Zenkai boosts. But, you know. Anyway. Let's fight a sandworm. I don't know how I'm gonna do this, but, like, let's see. As we approach the giant ruins, a large hole opens up in the ground. Where have I seen this hole before? This is... Huh? You know, actually, I never know what to say when a dialogue is like, exclamation mark, you know? It's like, ... exclamation mark. Like, I'm assuming the character makes some kind of sound. I don't know. You take another step towards the hole, but the ground starts to rumble beneath your feet, and the saber worm leaps out. Ah! This saber worm looks smaller than the first one that attacked you earlier. Even so, this worm is also very, very big. Here it comes. The saber worm thrashes its giant body and charges straight towards you. Oh no. Okay, so we do fight a big giant worm. Slightly smaller though, apparently. That implies we have to fight the other one later or something. I don't know. Well, I was gonna say, how do I play this game again? You know, what's the strategy here again? I mean, it's super simple in terms of actually choosing moves, so... Apparently it's weak to poison, right? So maybe I should like stack some poison. Let me see here. Let me sheath. And poison bite, poison bite. Just keep poison bite. Dodge. Oh, it's so slow. I imagine if it hits though, like, it will hit for a lot. Oh yeah, I EI slash, and then I poison bite, and then I poison bite again. I'm gonna stack that poison, buddy. You're gonna do about it, nothing. That was a slow one again? That's scary actually, because it's so slow, like, I might hit it too soon. I mean, I guess I'll do... yeah, I'll do that, then I'll sheath again, then I'll do poison bite. Oh, I was angry again. Not again, rather. He is angry. The enemies always get angry though. They always get so angry. Have they stopped being so angry? They just stop being so angry all the time. Uh-oh, what's that? Gulp? What do you mean gulp? What do you mean gulp? Oh yeah, I haven't seen this move. I don't remember doing this move yet, so... Or did I? Maybe I did. Spend HP to perform a powerful EI skill. Can be used when a sword is sheathed based on intellect and technique. Sword is sheathed after using the skill. Alright. So it's very similar to EI slash. Sure, let's do that. Poison bite. And I'm scared of the gulp. What do you mean the gulp? I'm gonna like use this move to like increase my dodge. Can I create like if you're sheathed, can you double increase your... Can you stack those buffs? I don't know. We'll do it anyway. What do you mean go? What do you mean? Okay. I mean, I assume that just instant kills you if it hits. Oh, he does it again. Well, let's do attack boost. Is it better to do this one or that one? I guess we'll do this one. Lepery Blade. I would say that does the most damage. Then we will sheath again. And then we'll use... Oh yeah, use those buffs. Or debuffs rather. I don't know. I mean, I guess I'll just use all my MP, huh? Just poison bite again. Critical! Well, that's a lot of damage. Uh-oh, I'm stunned. That's not good. Ooh. Oh, I came in, got hit anyway. He's near death, though. He's gonna burrow again? You kidding me? Oh yeah, take that. And EI slash. He's calm, you know, before trying to freaking murder me. Also, poison might miss. I guess when he burrows, though, he's immune. It's like dig in Pokemon, you know, you just dig all the time. Which I found kind of OP. I remember when I was a kid and I learned about the dig move in Pokemon. I'm like, that's OP. You could just dig. And then you just avoid all damage. Why do you just dig all the time then? You know, just dig always. You just never get hit. That's not how that works, I guess, but... And also, I think you can also get hit by, like, ground moves, actually, like Earthquake. Anyway. But there you go, I beat it. That wasn't so hard. Sandworms, more like... I don't know, I can't think of, like, a pun. I was gonna say lame worms. I don't know, anyway. You see a giant set of ruins. The walls are very thick and solidly built. They resemble a temple and seem to employ strange, unmodern technology. You spot the entrance, but the door is shut. The door is as thick as the walls around it, and there's a circular indent in the center. Well then. Well... I guess we just simply use the ore, or you can punch it. Kidding me? Why is there so many checks where you can punch solid walls, you know? Does the game expect someone to do like a full like strength build? You have 100 strength and you simply one punch everyone? Believe in your strength, you know. Oh, reward plus. Interesting. You get more rewards for doing this? I don't know. I kind of saved the bomb though. I don't know. Is it better to use the bomb or use the orb? I'm actually not sure. It does say like reward plus. I don't know. But what if I need it? What if I need a stick of dynamite? No, I don't know. You just don't know, right? The whole game is supposed to be like you just don't know. So I guess for now, I'll use this key orb because we have it already. So this orb looks the right size. You take the orb you found at the warrior's base and place it into the indent. A blue light darts up the walls as the heavy door slowly opens. I mean, why would it make a difference, you know, if we blow up the door? Like, I wonder, like, what would that even do? Cool. You successfully opened the door. Hooray. You enter the ruins to see a pale blue light shining upon an altar in the center. The unusually wide open space hints at the possibility that once housed countless treasures, but most have already been taken. Do you think there's anything left still? You explore the ruins, or rather you explore the inside of the ruins. I can either get starlit robes or moonlit sands. Oh, no, I don't know why I said it like that. This is a fucking mage sword? Ew, disgusting. Even though I am using spells, but you know, I'm using sorcerer spells. It's completely different. It's like completely different from like magic missile. Really, truly, like I don't like wizards. You know, like there's a difference between wizards and sorcerers. You know, wizards are the ones that shoot magic missiles. Anyway, I mean, obviously, I'll just take this. I feel like it's an easy choice. Also, Ruler's Ring. Interesting. Okay, well, there we go. So this is just a straight upgrade. We have Robes of Death. No. Resists heat and cold. What's Ruler's Ring? A ring worn by the hero king of Palagaya. Further strengthens the almighty king. Huh. I mean, I guess that's just a, what's the word? I was thinking of a word that starts with no. It was two words. Anyway, I'm just gonna equip it. I was gonna basically say it's like a straight upgrade. You know, there's no reason not to like wear it. Because all +2 and more MP. That just seems really good. A warrior's ring. I guess that one's still keep it. Ah, finally I can upgrade my curse blade as well. I can now activate the skill that just causes more damage to myself for some reason. Why would I still don't know why I would do that. Wait, why would I do that though? Binding Fang. Yeah, so these are more like curse blade related EI skills. There you go, so it's this. Rambles of Pain. Wrap yourself in special action with curse magic. During the enemy's next action, deal 8 times the damage done to you. Oh, do they mean like... Because it's weird wording. I thought like, deal 8 times the damage that has been done to yourself. You know, I thought it was meant like that. Or do they mean like, it's kind of like a revenge mechanic. So they'll deal the damage back to them. Reflect the damage done to you. Right? Not deal the damage, reflect 8 times damage done to you. I feel like it would, you know, make more sense if you said like that. Basically, deal back the damage done to you. So I guess in that sense it makes sense. You have to like let yourself get hit though, you know. So I wonder how that works. Okay, well anyway. So again, this kind of Curse Blade class is all about like having like low HP, you know? And getting hit a whole bunch. Let's see. So this goes back, yeah, this goes back here. Man, I like to rest up now, which I can't anymore. Because, you know, last time we had the freaking resting point after fighting the slime, but this time we don't, which is annoying. Let's see. Wait, so I go here, this goes... yeah, this goes here. But we already used the resting. So there's nothing to do there. Okay, whatever. Let's just move on. Because I feel like the game expects you to heal, like, in the Oasis, right? But I kind of went here too early, I think. I was just exploring, really. But I feel like you're supposed to go to Oasis and heal here, right? And then you move on. It's supposed to be a checkpoint, but, like, I already rested too soon, I feel like. Oh, well. Now, what I can do is obviously heal up using items and everything. I actually kind of want to wait and see. Is there, like, a rest point after this? Probably not, right? Because the game assumes you rested just now, so obviously, you know, it's game design, you know, like, obviously right after a checkpoint where you heal up, that's when they spring, you know, like a million different things happening to you that hurt you, so... I don't know, fine. I hate using items, because the last time I used an item, it was right before a healing point, you know? Whatever, I'll heal. I guess I'll use this. Like so. And... sure, I'll use this one. And I'll keep it there. Half health actually is not that bad for a Curse Blade. Well, then again, you can't use all the skills that decrease your health though, but anyway. Ah, yes, fire. Of course, fire. What's happening over here? Wow, what's that? Fire dances on the sands, the desert is on fire. Reminds me of this week, actually. This past week, Canada was on fire, actually. That was like a thing that happened. Like the sky was filled with smoke, and it was enveloping the sunlight, and everything was orange, you know, and it's very ominous. But that's what happened recently as well. So it's not the first time though. I feel like at least, I don't know how long ago it was. It wasn't too long, but at least a few years. A similar thing happened actually, where the sky was also enveloped in smoke because of wildfires, you know. And obviously this time it's also wildfires, but. Anyway. There's nothing but sand. How is it even burning? But it doesn't seem like the fire would become hostile if we get close. What do you mean? What do you mean it doesn't become hostile? You mean like the Final Fantasy fire enemies? You know, like, I think they're just called bombs. Bombs? The sentient, like, fire people, you know? Or not people, but like fire monsters, rather, in Final Fantasy. Which I only know about because of Final Fantasy Tactics. Because when you get close to those enemies, they explode, you know? They do the Geodude, like, self-destruct or whatever, or... Actually, not Geodude. Who's the Pokemon that explodes? Voltorb, right. Voltorb, or Electrode, or whatever, which is literally just Voltorb turned upside down, which is like, what do you mean? Yeah, it's the trope where the monster, like, self-destructs next to you. And that's all they do. That's their entire purpose in life, is just self-destruct. Anyway, well, one thing is certain. This place is incredibly hot. Yeah. The area is surrounded with fire, life-threatening, or rather, the area is surrounded with fire and life-threateningly hot. Simply entering or doing anything in there would tire you. Would it be easier to bear if we cooled our bodies with some water? We don't know what's up ahead, so we should use our water carefully. Okay. Fire time. You make your way through the burning desert path. So hot. An overwhelming wave of heat hits you. At this rate, it'll drain your stamina. I'd love to cool down with some water. Nah, we'll tough it out. Water is precious. We should keep going for now. Okay. HP damage. Ow. Multiple paths ahead. There's an oasis and a burning path. Huh. I mean, you think this would be a healing point, actually. Wait. So I didn't have to use my items. Well, let's go this way first. You find an abandoned house in the burning desert. I swear I saw something glimmer inside. There might be something inside. It's so hot here. Are you sure you want to search a house in this heat? You could investigate a house, but if you don't drink some water, you risk losing stamina to the heat. How much Nocturne Dew do I have? I don't know. You know, I don't know. We'll tough it out. I'm curious. I'll be right back. More damage. You investigate the abandoned house and find either a barrier device, toxic needle, or money! More money! I'm not sure, actually. I'll get the money. I don't know. I can't choose, so I'll use the money. You put away the items and escape from the burning building. Was that worth it? I don't know. Okay, well, there's a bunch of blood here, so, like, that makes me wonder what's in here. Again, how much Nocturne Dew do I have? How much water bottles? I have, like, 5. But she was like, oh, you should save it, you know, which makes me think, like, okay, I'll never use it then. You know, like, I'm just not gonna use it. Okay, let's eat some meat. I also have that oasis, so I want to save that before the final boss, assuming there's a final boss in this area. As you make your way through the desert, you see a giant saber worm lying dead in a pool of its own blood. Normally, you would have been able to absorb power from the corpse, but there doesn't seem to be anything left here. Ah, okay, that reminds me obviously of the other, like, corpses we found, you know, in the other area. Also can't absorb, which really heavily implies this is the Panther Lady, by the way. So, I don't know, it feels like it's really obvious. Apparently she could do the same thing. She can also, like, absorb XP, you know. Yeesh, that's huge, but it's dead, right? Looks like it. The sailor's belly has been cut open from the inside out. Nothing should be able to survive a wound like that. Well, okay. But this size and this wound. Are you thinking what I'm thinking? A face appears in your mind's eye. You recall the Black Panther warrior who'd been eaten mid-fight. We should probably stay on our toes. Multiple paths ahead. Up is even hotter than before. And over there is rows of pillars. What should we do? Well, let's check out this first. What's this? I don't know. You walk through the desert and come across 2 neat rows of pillars. Beyond the pillars is some sort of device. That's the entrance. What entrance? I think we can go to our destination from there. We have no evidence, but that's what your gut tells you. Use the device and a path will be open to you. Well then, let's go take a look. Whoa! But the moment you take a step forward, a dark figure appears, blocking your way to the device. It's the Black Panther warrior who attacked you. She stares at you silently, putting a hand on the hilt of her blood-soaked sword. She's like, is she ever gonna take a shower? It's like she's very smelly. I knew it. You survived. It doesn't look like I can avoid a confrontation here. She's a very aggressive opponent. Even now you can feel her bloodthirst just from her gaze. You'll have to fight if you get close. When you proceed, okay, so break the fourth wall there. Okay, so that seems to be the actual, like, final boss. So we better be ready before we meet the very, very hot, as in, like, temperature is very hot, Panther Lady, you know? Obviously. Now bring lots of water, because it's gonna be very thirsty. It's so hot! Well, we'll go over here first, though. I want to check over here. Before you use a set of burning ruins, flames dance on every other surface, and heat is almost unbearable. Wow, it's gonna take a lot of conviction to even take a step in there. Are you sure we even have to? It looks like a dead end anyway. But that's exactly why it feels like there might be something inside. If you're really going in there, don't do anything reckless. If you don't want to burn to death, or you don't want to burn to death just because you got curious. If you want to explore the area, then there are even worse heat. It's up to you to decide whether you want to jump straight into danger. Okay. You explore the burning ruins. I should be able to check everything worthwhile if I search 4 more times. Oh, interesting. So you take more damage, but like... 4 times. So we have 5 drinks. Like this, what, 4 times. So how are we gonna do this? Also, that's spelled wrong. Why is it no turn? No turn duel. Do. Well, it's gonna be like... We have an odd number of dues, though. And you have to explore 4 times. So we do this 2 times and 1 time. Give up. But you cannot come back later. Damn it. I want to go back and heal, you know, basically. Okay, fine. We'll use 1. This is better than nothing, but it's still so hot. You continue to investigate as the fire heat beats down your body. You endure the heat and continue to investigate the ruins. This is... money! I'll be taking this. Check 3 more times. Okay, well, we'll use a lot this time. The heat is so overwhelming, 1 serving isn't even enough. You drink plenty of Nocturne Dew. Oh, I can get more Nocturne Dew. You know, that's funny. It's like a net, like, negative, technically, but whatever. I'll take more so I can, like, check more. I imagine if the last thing you check will maybe be something worthwhile, I don't know. So I'll just take it. I'll get more Dew. Keep on some items. I'll be taking this. 2 more times. So how much do I have now? I should have... Well, I use 3, so I have 3 more. So I guess I'll just, yeah, use lot again. Huh? Nani? As you investigate the ruins, a part of the building collapses. A flaming pillar threatens to crush you. You don't have time to dodge it, but you might be able to use the barrier device to avoid getting hurt. There, you immediately, use the barrier device. Do I have one? Sure. I can't get hurt here. You quickly activate a barrier device to protect yourself. The flaming pillar bounces off the barrier and doesn't leave a single scratch on you. Okay, I feel like all of the items you gathered in this chapter, specifically the barrier devices and the dues, are just for this particular section. So all the other ones were just baiting you to use up all your items, and this was the one where you gotta save it. And this should be the last thing I have to check. I'll use 1, I only have 1 left, so... better than nothing. Ow. I find a door leading underground. This room feels different. You find yourself surrounded by purple walls, in a room that somehow feels unsettling. And in the room is a treasure chest engraved with a unique pattern. It glows faintly, suggesting the presence of a seal. What the... You gingerly... you touch the chest, gingerly. I don't know, I see that word sometimes, and it's like... not funny. What does that mean? I don't know what that means exactly. I assume, like, you know, like you happily, like, I don't know, when I think gingerly, I just think like someone just strolling down the street, you know, on the sidewalk, and it's like a nice sunny day, they have a big smile on their face, you know, and you gingerly walk down the street, I don't know. Anyway, you gingerly touch the chest, and the light fades, and the seal is broken. You can't tell for sure, but you seem to have met the requirement. I wonder what that is. Is there like a... I don't know, is there a way for you to not get that, I wonder? You know, my guess is maybe the flame of power, actually. Maybe the flame of power is not strong enough. It doesn't open. Anyway, inside you find... Ooh. Okay. Heat and poison. Or this one, which is even better defenses. I don't know. This one's slightly less attack, but it does poison, which is really good. I like the poison. Overall, you know, I feel like it would do more damage because of the poison effect. And this one is just strength and intelligence, not bad. I don't know, it's a hard choice. Both are good. Why can't I just take both, you know? Why can't I just take both? Slightly less attack. A better magic attack. I mean, we just got an upgrade for the defense, so... I guess I'll take the weapon. Even though it's technically -1 attack, but... I took the... I don't know how to pronounce that. Shukodo? Shukodo? The music is really neat. Yeah, I mean... I think it's actually like public domain though, you know, or is it? I think so, I'm not sure. I could be wrong. It's just like not really music made for the game, it's just music, just free music, I guess. I think I could be wrong. Well, was it this game? No, actually, I think it was the other one. Like one of the games I played like last week, I had like a copyright claim, and like, I think it's because it's either this one or the Citadel. I don't remember which one it was. Anyway. But I got the contents of the chest. Hooray! And it only like took almost all of my HP and MP. Equip. Zukoto. Which is kind of a replacement for the filthy sword. You know, I guess I don't need this filthy sword covered in blood and feces anymore. I guess I'll just replace it with this one, maybe. In case I want to use that one instead. Alright. So good thing there's this nice oasis here, right? Totally, that's not a fake oasis, not a like mirage that like once I touch it, I lose all my HP and I die. Hopefully. Let's see. You make your way through the desert and come across an oasis. Oh hey, it's not that hot here. Maybe you could rest here. Let's see. I investigate first. What's this? You find a bag in the bushes. Oh, I recognize that bag. Some villagers were using it. It's water. More specifically, magically infused dew. There's a note too. There have been reports of people almost dying because they came here with no dew, so we're leaving this spare bag of dew here. Anyone who finds this bag may use it. Patrolling guards should regularly check and make sure there's always water left. Anyone may use it, huh? Well, I guess we're just taking it. I thought I might have a choice to just leave it, you know, to be like, oh, you know, be a good Samaritan. Leave some water left, but nah, we're taking it. Well, since we found it, we should take it. Okay. Well, it turns out there was some extra water there. I should have checked the... It's funny, like, I should have checked the oasis first before I went into the freaking burning ruins. Anyway, so that heals 50% of HP and MP, so... Okay, well, first of all, just to be more efficient, I'm just gonna heal a bit first, assuming I can. Let's see here. Let's do... Is there a way to heal? Well, I guess I can use the heal herbs. Okay, well, let's see. I'm gonna heal like this. Like so, and then a little bit of that. Ah, that's a bit too much. Oh well, that's fine. And then some heal herbs. Well, at that point I've already healed it a lot, so I don't need to rest the oasis anymore. Okay, well hold on, I'm gonna go back all the way back. How do I go? Over here. And then replace that heal herb that I used just now. I guess I'll buy a few more of these too. I have so much money, and I don't want to spend it all. I don't want to spend any money. Okay, well, I'm just gonna go here. I'm just gonna rest. Really, it's just for the save. It's for the checkpoint, really. Tops off our HP and MP. There you go. So I feel like we explored every little aspect of this desert at this point. So I feel like there's nothing left to see around here. I don't think so anyway. I don't see anything else. Obviously underground as well. We've been here already. I'm just going out looking through everything just to be sure. And up over here. Okay. You know, technically this building is full. It's still full of like people we haven't killed. You know, I chose the option to like sneak around. I thought we would like go around and then backstab everyone. You know, that was my plan, but no. The stealth was to mean like to bypass everyone. It's like the pacifist option. But I wanted to kill more people. Oh well. I wanted more curse XP, you know? I want more XP. So I missed out on that because I didn't realize that choice meant like not killing. I thought, you know, Agent 47, you know? Stealth doesn't mean not kill. Stealth means to get the upper hand and then kill. I don't know. Let's see. Let's increase. I'll increase some speed actually. We might need this speed when we fight the Panther Lady because she seems to use a big sword, so her whole theme is that she's very powerful, but maybe she's kind of slow. So hopefully we're able to dodge her attacks, you know? Guess we'll see. You know, we beat like a giant sandworm, but apparently the sandworm that she beat, you know, by stabbing through its stomach and like climbing out of its bloody guts is way bigger. So, I don't know. I guess we'll see who's stronger. I knew you'd come, just as predicted. The murmurs inside you grow louder with every step, and you feel something strikingly similar from the warrior before you. You're like me. You're a Deathwalker, blessed, whatever they call us. That's right. We're the same, and we're headed to the same place. You want to get past here too, don't you? I do. Me too. But I don't have the right qualifications. Qualifications? Metal Gear. You know, just repeat the last thing that someone said in a question. We're like honeybees, you and I. Without enough honey, we're useless. But you've got a lot of honey, a lot of power. Gimme all of it. I'm a freaking PK, you know, hunter, or not hunter, but rather, you know, a PKer. You know, back in the MMO days, there's people who like go around killing other players or whatever. For some reason, they're like, you know, they became like a myth, you know, like people who like are like scary, like predators, you know, that go around hunting newbies. You know, I feel like that was a common thing in a lot of MMOs. I don't know. But nowadays, that doesn't happen really, you know? Like nowadays, there's no like open PvP, you know, areas or anything. It's always like arenas or like a specific place where you can do PvP, but like otherwise, you can't just go around killing people anymore, you know? Everything has safety railings these days. No, anyway, I mean, that's why I kind of like Dark Souls, you know, Dark Souls PvP. Well, I kind of don't like Dark Souls PvP because in Dark Souls 1 especially is all about like backstab rolling. It was like really annoying. All you do is just backstab and it's very laggy and it's not that fun. But I don't know, in the later entries when the online stability was a little bit better, it's kind of fun, you know, you invade other people's games and everything. But I don't know, people get salty about that, so like, you know, especially on Elden Ring, you know, they made it so like invading is actually really hard actually. Usually you're like outnumbered and everything. Usually the advantage is to the host rather than the invader, but anyway. But, you know, it's reminiscent of that, you know? Like, anyone can just go up and freaking shank you, you know? Like real life. The warrior readies her greatsword, and her bloodthirst becomes all the more apparent. Your hate, your passions, your power. I will take it all off your hands. Okay. Man, I wish I had a great sword. I mean, in this game you can use a great sword, but like it's just a straight debuff because your ability to dodge is like way harder actually. Like really debuffs your like speed. You can't just like use like a cool giant great sword and put on like full plate mail, you know? Oh well. Which is it's just funny because I was gonna say like even though I like the idea, like the idea in like a medieval fantasy game of having like full plate mail and like having a big giant sword, that's kind of cool. I mean, it kind of reminds me of like Guts actually, you know, the armor kind of reminds me of the Guts in Berserk. But anyway, it's cool, but like in a lot of games though, you're obviously punished by like moving slowly, and I don't like that kind of gameplay though, where you're kind of forced to like be a tank necessarily. I don't know. I'd rather be, you know, have like full plate mail and also roll around, you know, and have a bunch of iframes at the same time. That's what I want. I mean, you can kind of do that in Dark Souls though. Anyway, you can't just like wear, well, the thing is you can't wear like really heavy armor, you know, unless you like max out your equipment load, I guess, now. But anyway, let's see. What do I want to do? Shoulder tackle. What is she gonna do? Items. I can poison needle if I wanted to. Let's see. Let's just do Chief. Let's do EI Slash. Let's do Bloody Fang. Ow. Don't tackle me. I better dodge that. Oh. Heavy Cyclone next. Uh-oh. I use Poison Bite. And then I use Poison Bite. And then I use I guess increase HP for 3 hit attacks. Low chance of inflicting paralysis. Sure, I'll do that. I better dodge that. Anytime I was like super slow and unblockable, I imagine it one-shots you. Okay. Let's see. Bum, 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 bum. Let's do... I want to save my CP, actually. In that case, I'll Sheath, and then I'll do... I don't know what I want to do. You know what? I'll do Slash, and Sheath. You know, the good old Slash, Sheath. Immobilize, that's good. Immobilize, that's good. And then I Sheath. Aha, you missed me. Do I want... I want to... Let's see. Slash... Poison Bite... I don't know. I just want like, how do you say? I will save my CP so I can build up for the Lepery Blade and then attack her when she's vulnerable after like a red move, basically. Night Storm! Oh. And is she gonna stance? She's gonna dance? What the heck? What the heck? Dance? Oh, she like she threw her. Oh no, that's what she did. I noticed that she sheathed her big greatsword and now she's dual wielding. What the heck? She's going on the attack. Holy. Okay, so I want to do a Lepery Blade after she does a red move, so it will be my third move. So how do I do this? You know what? I might as well use an item. You know what? I'll use Poison Needle. And then I do even more poison. Poison Bite. And then I do Lepery Blade.
Leathery Blade.
Get poisoned. Get charge. I don't know. Oh yeah. I guess charge. When I see charge, I don't know what kind of charge. You know? Oh my god. I might die. Please just one shot. No, that's not enough. I got some healing though, so that's good. Because of my Curse Blade passive. Instant strike! Okay, well... Interesting. I don't know, she's like a lot faster, basically. What the heck? I can try absorb. You know what? I will do... Okay, I'm gonna... No. Okay, I'm gonna sheath first, because I want that dodge buff, essentially. And then... You know what? I'm gonna do Brambles of Pain. So, I mean, I think this doesn't kill you, right? Because I misread it that, unless it does, I don't know. But it's supposed to, like, deal damage back to them. So if I get hit, because I see the very blood spark, that seems like a lot of moves. I'm assuming I'll get hit at least once. So, I think I'll use this. And then finally use Absorb. Maybe heal, hopefully? I don't know. Chief, to charge. Okay. Oh god. Oh, stance striker. Okay, well did I deal damage? I don't know if I did damage back. Hopefully, though, this will be enough to kill. Hey, how did I heal? Wait, I hit for a lot. Oh yeah, absorb. Right. I did the absorb move, right. I forgot about that. Anyway, time to finish this off. You know what? I'll use my strongest move. Binding Fang. And then I'll sheath again. Because I'm scared. And then I do, I don't know, Swallow Strike. In case she's not dead. Aha, okay. Undying Curse! Nani? Of course she can do that too! I forgot! Are you kidding me? Strike of Despair! I'm despairing right now. What? I didn't think she could do that. I actually sincerely didn't think she could do that, because I can do that, but I didn't think she could do that. Oh my god. Bloody Fang. And then... I don't know, just die already. You know, just die already. I don't know. Oh, she's calm, okay. It's the other way around. I thought she was getting angry. She was already angry. She was already pissed off. Oh, critical. I pressed the wrong button. Hey, good. She got paralyzed though? Or did I get paralyzed? No, I got paralyzed. I thought she got paralyzed. There. Okay. Come on. Just finish this off already. Just die. I'm gonna go all out. I think it's enough. Because I can't do anything else. I can absorb, I guess. Like that, and then P. Finally. I got so surprised. It makes sense though, because she has the same thing, right? I mean, it's very Souls-like. I don't know, when did this game start in development? But like, it literally is almost the same as the Halloween curse, you know? In Dark Souls. Very similar anyway. I mean, it's even called like Curse XP. Because you have a curse. You deal the finishing blow when thrusting your sword deep into the Black Panther Warrior. With that, the souls and power held by the warrior, Mashu, flow into you. Mashu? Mashu from Fate Grand Order? I can't believe Mashu got sucked into a different dimension and turned into like a panther furry, and then became very evil and started murdering everyone. I don't know. She wanted to get back to her senpai, I guess. Anyway. Also, I have this habit of like closing tabs. You know, I have the opposite, by the way. Like, I've seen so many people like have like 5 billion tabs. I feel it's kind of common actually. A lot of people just open tabs all the time. I'm the opposite. I have this weird habit of closing tabs to the point where like I regret it sometimes. I'm like, actually, I don't want to close that tab, but like I have a habit of doing it anyway, you know? I don't know why I do it all the time. I just don't like the feeling I have so many stuff. It's like having a lot of clutter on your desk. I just don't like it. I like to, you know, take it all off. That's why I don't like having a lot of tabs, you know? Just this feeling of like, just, it feels like a mess. But, I was gonna say, you know, eventually I learned you can like reopen tabs actually. There's like a history. I don't know when it was introduced. Maybe it was already in the browser for a long time, but you know, I think there's even a shortcut. I think Control-Shift-T, I think. I could be wrong. But you can actually reopen tabs, you know, maybe close tabs accidentally, you know. I've been definitely using that a lot. Anyway, new and old voices of resentment drown each other as they swirl within you. As Mashu's memories play in your mind. Now, of course, you get some backstory. Because, you know, the developer didn't spend all that time making like a sexy slash, you know, badass, you know, panther furry woman for no reason. You know, you gotta put backstory, I guess. I don't know. Mashu was a skilled warrior, but she didn't like to fight. All she wanted was to lead a peaceful life with her child. But for many years, her clan had been in conflict with another, and one incident sparked an all-out war between the clans. An invasion, a bloody battlefield, Mashu fighting to protect her child, bathing in the blood of her enemies. Her child taken hostage, her sword arm faltering as she is killed. The last thing she sees, her child being brutally murdered. Ah yes, I mean this reminds me, well, I don't know, I was gonna say like, it's like, how do you say it? Like a lot of video games, they do the father slop. You know, like father-daughter slop. This is mother-daughter slop, you know? I don't know, I mean it's not slop, but like, it just reminds you of the trope, you know? Like obviously you play as like a character that takes care of a child, you know? And the child is obviously like your morality, like, tether, I guess. And if the child dies, that's when you go like John Wick style, you know? When your dog dies, that's when you just go murder everyone. Anyway, but yeah, her child being brutally murdered. Anger and hatred overwhelmed her soul, and she awakened as a Deathwalker, absorbing resentment from both of the warring clans. She destroyed everything, and began to wander, but the malice of both clans against each other continued to ring constantly in her mind. Eventually, she lost herself to the voices, and headed for the desert out of pure instinct, believing that was where she could find salvation. Gosh, are you okay? Basta wealth. Misho's worried voice drags your drifting mind back to reality. Yeah. Your body struggles to keep up with the sudden surge of power, and the voices of resentment in your mind grow louder. And when you desperately reach out your hand towards the device... Well, not again! The device glows, and a giant pool of quicksand suddenly appears beneath your feet. You get swallowed up by the quicksand, and fall into the dark depths of the underground. Into another chapter. At the very bottom, a bright, cheerful voice rings out among the darkness. What random cat? Wow, the rabbit won! That's so cool! 2 rabbits will be coming our way. Oh, I'm so excited to meet them. A low moan sounds, as if in response, although it hardly counts as a voice. Yeah, it seems like a wolf got caught up in it too. Whatever, we'll just ignore that. Gee, that Black Panther was really strong too, though. What a shame. What a shame. JC, a bomb. Anyway, it's random. I'm randomly reminded of Deus Ex. But the rabbit held more resentment in his heart. That's how he could win despite his disadvantages as a rabbit. It's all thanks to my secret arts, don't you agree? Your Majesty, my king? Zombie. Random zombie king. How long is this game? You know, when I read the reviews, they said the game was really short. At least like one playthrough anyway. But it just feels so long. Then again, I guess I don't really, you know, stream that often. I just stream it once a week, and I only play like 3 to 4 hours, so... And also I read all dialogue. You dream. The dream repeats itself over and over. Gosh, are you alright? It seems like you had fallen unconscious. The sound of Misha's voice wakes you. Ugh. You try to move, but your body doesn't cooperate. You've been buried under a heavy layer of sand. Only your upper torso has been dug out. Misha looks at you with a worried look on her face. What happened? We got swallowed up by the quicksand, remember? Uh-huh. And we fell onto the sand below. We fell from pretty high up. Anyway, you fell first, and when I landed, I was directly above you, and you know... Basically, you saved me. With your body. Her fat ass just fell on my face, I guess. I don't know. And then the rest of the sand followed, and you got totally buried. Misha must have dug you out in a panic. Her hands are dirty and covered in sand. Sorry, are you okay? Can you get up? Misha sounds very apologetic. You answer. Daijobu. I'll just say, Daijobu. Yeah. Step back for a moment. The sand presses heavily on your body, but it's nothing you can't handle. You flex your limbs, focus, and... Wah! The sand flies off of you in a spectacular burst, and you successfully unbury yourself. It could be dangerous, you know, if you blast out like fine particulate in a very like fast, you know, speed. I feel like it would cause a lot of damage, actually. Well then, we can't just stand around and do nothing forever. Let's take a look around. Agreed. I don't know. I mean, I was gonna say like, I mean, normally it wouldn't do a lot of damage, but I feel like, you know, with our like enhanced super strength, you know, I feel like sand going that fast wouldn't like, I don't know, do something. I don't know. Randomly, I'm just reminded. I mean, it's completely different. Like, kind of reminds me of that one time in an anime that I watched, Katekyo Hitman Reborn. You know, which when I think about it, is a ridiculous series, but like, you know, without any context, is like, I feel like just sounds crazy, but I guess with context also sounds crazy. I was gonna say like a character in that anime, you know, Katekyo Hitman Reborn, he's kind of like a boxer type guy, and like he invents a new move, you know, it's like a shonen anime, you know, they fight people, whatever. Like he invents a new move where he punches and he does a range attack, you know, and everyone was like, whoa, why did he do that? You know, how did he punch and then, you know, hit someone from across the room? Whoa, you know? And it turns out the explanation is because he's like sweating so much during the fight that the sweat dries and turns into salt on his hands, and so he punches so fast that the salt from his fist goes so fast that it hits the other guy, basically. And that's what that reminds me of, you know? I don't know. It sounds so ridiculous. It's like something straight out of JoJo, but like, I don't know. That's what I'm reminded of. You know, he's so powerful, he can like, you know, like, I guess, I don't know what the word is, but like shake off the sand, you know, so fast that like, you know, it would have like hit Misha and she would be like bleeding all over, you know? This is the freaking like buckshot sand. Anyway, now free from the sand, you make your way down the sand dune and walk on the ground below. The sky stretches above you as blue as ever. Blue? I thought we fell on the ground though. Where are we? We got swallowed by quicksand, so we should have fallen down, right? But this isn't the underground, is it? And I have no idea which way leads back to where we were. A refreshing breeze strokes your fur, but you can't help but feel uneasy now that you know you've been thrown into unfamiliar territory. We'll figure something out. It'll be fine. I guess we have no choice but to keep walking for now. As you keep walking, you notice footprints on the ground. Upon closer inspection, you notice grains of sand and strands of brown fur among the footprints. These are fresh. Does that mean there's someone else around? Probably. We don't know if they're friend or foe, though. By the way, the village elder told us to visit the ruins. Is this it? The ruins? You mean we're already inside the ruins? Yeah, I can't really tell though. If only there was a guy to show us around and stuff. Misha looks around but doesn't find anyone. Let's hope whoever left these footprints will be our guide then. I wonder who they are. Bones. Big bones. Well, what's this? You find yourself in front of a huge valley. The valley is covered in a dark haze and you can't see the bottom. You know, at first I thought it was oil. Crude oil, you know? Because, well, the skeletons remind me like dinosaurs, you know? Like how dinosaur fossils turn into oil or something. Is that how that works? I think that's how that works, right? There's land on the other side. Several gigantic skeletons lie across the valley, almost like bridges. They must have belonged to creatures much, much larger than you. Looks like the only way across is on these huge bones. What do you think will happen if we fell down there? All I know is that nothing good will happen. What now? Should we look somewhere else? No. Our destination is probably up ahead. You sense something intense drawing you towards the other side of the valley. Black haze at the bottom also feels somewhat familiar. Oh, are your Deathwalker sensors tingling? That's promising. I'm not some kind of metal detector. You got some mighty handy tricks up your sleeve. Must be nice, eh? Anyway, it does help me feel a bit braver. Time to suck it up and go across. Okay. Oil forms over millions of years from the fossilized remains of ancient microscopic marine organisms like plankton from SpongeBob. No, plankton and algae. So on the ocean floor. Intense heat and pressure gradually transforms into oil. Oh. So it's not just dinosaurs? It's just in general, like microorganisms from a long time ago? I guess so. I guess, you know, dinosaurs aren't the only fossils that we found. I mean, I'm reminded of like, well, I don't remember the, what was it? I don't remember the real life name. I only remember this because of Pokemon. Was it Kabuto? Whatever, you know, the weird like crab creature thing. It's like a, based on like a real life fossil, you know? Anyway. I was gonna say something else, wasn't it? I lost the thought. Anyway. It was something else about fossils, but I forgot. Anyway, whatever. You make your way across the valley by walking on top of the giant bones. Wait, is someone there? They're too far for you to see their features, but you can tell there's someone else on the bones. You continue walking for a while and find... Okay, a man shrouded in black haze. It does not look friendly. His eyes are wild yet empty, only scanning his surroundings sluggishly. Do you think he'll be willing to hear us out? I don't know, he looks like a Dark Souls enemy, so... The man notices you and leans forward as if he's about to fall on his face and... Guess not. He sprints, his body so low it almost touches the ground, and charges straight at you. Almost like he's an animal or something. Weird. I sheathed. I use Bloody Fang, and then I use EI Slash. You know, it's always like we go to a new area, you know, like... Actually, I'm gonna do, Sheath and then... You know, we get all these cool weapons, all these legendary weapons, and then you go to a new area and suddenly they're not as good anymore. Just to kill this random guy. He's just a random mob. They also rage all the time. You know, I kind of, you know, the rage mechanic is interesting, but I kind of wish it didn't always happen all the time. You know, with every single enemy we fight. Everyone gets so angry, I guess, in this world. It's so stressful, I guess, to live in it. But like I feel like, you know, the rage phase is kind of like, it's kind of like a boss thing, you know. It's like, I feel like if they're like an actual like tough enemy, they're gonna be like, oh, I'm gonna power up now, I'm gonna Super Saiyan, you know. But like if everyone goes Super Saiyan, you know, it just loses its value, I guess, you know. If everyone is Super Saiyan, then nobody is Super Saiyan, you know. Alright. The music is, I mean, I like the music, but like, the music's always the same, actually, for every chapter. I mean, I guess other than the overworld, I guess, but like, you know, for the battle music and everything, I wish it, you know, I wish it mixed it up a little bit. I don't know. It's always kind of the same, like, for like fighting an enemy and for like fighting a boss, it seems like. Anyway. You finish off the man shrouded in black haze and gain curse power from his body. What is wrong with this guy? But what you absorb isn't just that of one man. The resentment of several people from across time and space all flow into you at once. Ah yes, the internet. The resentment of several angry people typing on their keyboards, arguing on the internet, flow into you at once. You know, if you simply had access to like forums and Discord servers and Reddit, you know, our like curse power would skyrocket. I feel like, I don't know. We simply rage bait. You know, that's why people rage bait each other on social media. The whole reason is for them to absorb the resentment, to like to power up. You know, that's the true purpose of rage baiting. No, what's wrong? Are you okay? Oh, I'm fine. I'm not hurt anywhere. But this guy, he's not a normal living being. He's probably closer to a Deathwalker like me. This place already gives me the creeps. And we're heading to a place that's related to Deathwalkers. So it's probably not that surprising that someone like him would show up. I do wonder what caused him to have gone mad though. There's no use thinking about that now. All we can do is keep moving. Yep. I'm playing this wrong? Am I? How am I playing this wrong? Let's see. Oh yeah, I got some curse XP. Did I get a lot? You would imagine get like a lot of curse XP from the Panther Lady. Or, I guess, Mashu, you know? I mean, obviously we should increase our main stats, which is Technique and Intelligence. I'll probably focus on Vitality next, in a little bit, and a little bit of Speed. And Strength will be, you know, Strength training will be, you know, it's like leg day, you know? It's like, we do it when we feel like it. Okay, we'll just move on, I guess. There's multiple paths ahead. You see someone up, you can't tell who they are. Left leads to the shore, where plants grow in clusters. You know, like... Go up or down? I wanna go up. Wait, huh? I swear I saw someone there. You saw a figure from afar, but it seems to have disappeared. Maybe I just imagined it. Must have been the wind. No, Huh? When you open your mouth to reply to Misha, you sense a strong malice from the corner of your eye that makes your fur stand on end. Ugh. At the same time, someone jumps up from the shadows and aims a powerful kick right at you. Ah! You quickly block the attack and, clutching your numb arm, look up at your attacker. It's... Hey, oh, it's me. Remember me? It's Vorf, the bandit boss you defeated is standing right in front of you. Ah, yes. I mean, he was mentioned. You know, it's funny. When we fell down the quicksand, you know, and there was that weird cat that was like, oh, blah, 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 blah. He was making a lot of commentary. Oh, remember that werewolf? Oh, they also followed it. You know, they mentioned Vorf or whatever. I swear, it's like the... I guess this game wasn't early access, so I was wondering if that was like a preview, you know? Like, oh, you know, the preview, what's coming next? You know, that guy, remember that guy you fought at the very beginning of the game? He's back, you know, basically. But like, you know, the full game's already out, so like there's not a lot of delay between that and this. Anyway, but he's back. How did you... And I was in hunting mode too. Guess it was too easy for you to block. Now that's what I'm talking about. Vor's eyes glint dangerously as he shoots you a piercing glare. He ignores Misha's words entirely, as if you're the only one he sees, you know, he's like a very toxic yaoi. You know, who cares about the pink bunny girl? You know, it's about these two. You. See your old enemy in front of you, you ask him. You can say, did you come to lose to me again, dummy? Okay, fine. I'm gonna BM him. What's a loser doing here? Did you come to lose to me again, loser? L+ ratio? That's where you're wrong. I'm here to become a winner. I'd be a loser forever if I just accepted that loss. Oh, that's too bad. I gotta thank you, though. I was surrounded by weaklings, so I've been losing my touch. However, as I lick my lips seductively, I'm a mighty wolfkin. I can't just accept my defeat to some puny rabbit folk and live the rest of my life in shame. The wolfkin are one of the strongest races, and maybe because of this, they likely also have a strong sense of pride. So you're a disgrace for losing. And what happens if you lose to the same guy twice? I bet you'd be a huge disgrace then. What's that song? Mud on your face, a huge disgrace or something, was it? I don't know. We will rock you. That's right. There'd be nothing more disgraceful than that. But I didn't come unprepared. I've done a bit of training on the way here. Almost died a few times too, you know. I grinded a lot of XP. You notice that Worf has gotten several scars, but he also looks stronger than before, doesn't he? Is he drawn differently? I can't tell. It looks the same. I'm gonna beat your ass and regain my Wolfkin pride. The Prince of all sins. You know, like, I'm getting Vegeta vibes from him. So you better get ready. Okay, I'm gonna do it right. We're gonna do it right now. Okay, I'm not ready. I'm half health. EI slash. A bloody fang. And then spitting fox. I don't know what it does. Up. Okay. I'll do a swallow strike. I'm gonna do. I'm not intending to get hit, so I'll do sheath. I was gonna say I was thinking of using the Brambles of Pain, but I can't use it anyway. No CP. Sort of like. You know, Vegeta kind of reminds me, randomly, it reminds me of like a random video or meme. It's like a rap battle, you know, was that? It's so dumb, but like, I don't know why it's so funny to me, but like, it's from someone's video or something, but like, it's someone doing an impression of Vegeta, it's like a rap battle, I forget who Vegeta's rapping to or whatever, but like, I forget what he says like, I am Vegeta, whatever, what's it? I am Vegeta, you can't be, it was like, it was Shadow versus Vegeta rap lyrics or whatever. I remember being so stupid and I hated it, but like, it was kind of funny. Like, what is this? I don't know what that is. Vegeta versus Shadow the Hedgehog. What? Sorry, you gotta make sure you're a human. Hurry up, I just want to look up a meme. Because I can't trust my brain anymore. I don't remember anything from my weird fleshy, not even fleshy, like meaty, you know, brain anymore. I just have to look things up all the time. No, It's not this one. Not. Is it that one? It's like, I am Vegeta. You want to be Vegeta. You know, I don't know. Something like that. I don't know how to spell Vegeta. Oh yeah, freaking AI. But oh yeah, he said something like, First of all, I am Vegeta. Second of all, you're not Vegeta. Third of all, you want to be Vegeta, but you can't be Vegeta because I am Vegeta. You know, something like that. It's so stupid. He just says his name. He rhymes his own name 5 times in the chorus. And it's like, what? That's so stupid. I hate it. But anyway, that's what I associate now with Vegeta now, though. That freaking dumb rap lyric. Anyway. What am I doing? I'm killing this guy who also reminds me a little bit of Vegeta. I mean, he's like, you know, like, he's always chasing after Goku because he lost, and he's never gonna beat Goku. His entire, like, purpose of living is to be like a foil for Goku, but then always be weaker because, you know, he's an asshole, so therefore he's not allowed to, like, enjoy his victories. Anyway, a waterfall, and then, actually, I don't want to do that. I want to, you know what? I want to, I don't know. Because he's going to use a red move, because there's a strategy to this game, by the way. So if you use a red move, you want to make sure you're sheathing at that red move. But actually, I want to do, you know what? I want to do, yeah, I'm going to do Sword of Life. Then I'm going to do Waterfall, and then I'm going to sheath again. Hammer Blow. He's gonna brace, whatever that means. I actually don't know what it means. Whenever the boss or the enemies do some kind of buff move, I don't know what any of that means, you know? Like, it doesn't say. Does he increase his attack? Does it, like, increase his defense? I don't know, but... Anyway, attack boost. Binding Fang. You lose again, loser. What are you, England from the football/soccer match? Yeah, two days ago? I don't remember. Anyway, I don't really. Everyone's been following, like, soccer, I guess, you know, in the World Cup. I just hear it sometimes through memes. Literally, like, on social media, like, people have been memeing about, like, Miku Hatsune, you know, because Brazil lost or something, and then Miku's been shifted to someone else, and then they lost and got shifted to England, I guess, but then England lose or something? I don't know, something like that. Anyway, I don't know. I don't know much about sports ball. Like, what's the point of watching someone, you know, what's the point of watching a bunch of people kick balls? I don't get it. Anyway, Vor falls to his knees. He's heavily wounded. He's still alive, but the wound should be fatal. The victor has been decided. Why? Why did I lose? What the hell is this difference in strength? Ah, shit. You feel like your difference in strength has widened instead of narrowed. You know, despite all his XP grinding, it just wasn't enough. It's so cold, so dark. Am I dying? Having suffered a fatal blow, Worf's body seems to be weakening by the second. His eyes start to glaze over. Seeing Worf approaching death after his second defeat, you feel... I feel great. This guy deserves it, to be honest. You know, this guy sucks. He literally does human trafficking. You know, he literally was the leader of a human trafficking ring. I mean, obviously, we don't know what we call furries in this world, but, you know, the equivalent of humans anyway. So he's kind of an asshole. You know, I mean, the same thing with Vegeta. I feel like Vegeta's, like, redemption is kind of undeserved. Does he, like, invade Earth and, like, kill a bunch of people? He literally caused, like, at least hundreds of deaths in, like, the city. He just ran around, like, bombing the city, you know, basically. And then by the end, he's one of the good guys, you know. I was like, what do you mean? What do you mean by that? Anyway, I'm elated, actually. Screw you. You suck. You can't stop your mouth from curling up into a smile. I've become so strong. I've become so strong. You know, what's that song? I swear, now, again, random things are reminding me of random things, random words, or I can't speak. I'm just reminded of things, okay? My wrinkly brain is reminded of random tangents. Like there's a song that kind of goes like that, right? Like, I've become so, you know, what's that song? Again, I only remember songs, like, especially like non-Japanese, non-anime, non-like Vocaloid songs. I'm only reminded of them because they're used in random memes. Numb, I think. Yeah, I've become so numb, you know, something like that. I think probably because of Naruto, you know, maybe not, I don't know if it's Naruto, but like, you know, random like anime AMVs, you know, anime music videos probably. So strong that no normal person could catch up my growth as a death walker. If you elated your own growth, at the same time your instinct as a death walker evokes a sense of premonition. A deadly premonition. This place is swirling with resentment, so I can grow even stronger here. The endless darkness below must be made of the same thing your powers are, but you sense an even larger mass of power where you're headed. You, little, how pitiful you are. I know now that I've gotten this power. To you, might makes right. But you're actually one of the weaklings. You can never be among the strongest. Vor's dull eyes reignite with hatred. Your words were enough to wound his pride. Shit. You see, Vorf. The irony is that you follow all of these like toxic manosphere podcasts, but really, you were never really an alpha male this whole time, you know, or whatever. I don't know. I'm trying to make some weird allegory here. I won't let it end like this. Vorf uses the last of his strength to stand back up and starts to lunge towards you. Idiots. This is very Japanese, by the way. Because baka, you know, is often, or aho, you know, is often translated as idiot. But idiot feels like a very like soft insult for most situations, though. Usually, you just kind of say that to like, I don't know, like a child or something. I don't know, like, or like if you're a child anyway, like a child to another child, like idiot, you're an idiot. I don't know. Anyway. I feel like, I mean, obviously, I feel like another way to translate that, which I feel like older anime often does, you say some kind of like swear, I guess. You'd be like, dumbass, you know, I guess dumbass would work. I don't know. But even so, he hardly poses a threat to you anymore. Your sword pierces Vorf's chest before he reaches you. This is the end. You pull out your sword, his body shakes violently. The momentum causes him to fall over. Ah. Oh, he screams. Okay, is he screaming the whole time? Ah! Vorf screams without a sound. Actually, he screams without a sound. Wait, how does he scream without a sound? I guess his just mouth is open. As his body falls off the giant bones until he's swallowed by the darkness below. I mean, that's not a good thing, actually. Wait a minute. If we're made out of resentment and the black haze is also made out of the same powers that we have, and like he's very angry, and he also, you know, is like, and we also know that the Deathwalker status is invoked by being like very angry and mad against society and the world. You know, I feel like, I don't know. Yeah, Dark Wolf. Like Dark Wolf. I don't know, I feel like he's gonna like be possessed by the super resentment and go Super Saiyan 3, you know? But his eyes remain fixated on you with a furious stare until the very end. Gosh, I didn't expect to lose so much time here. Let's get moving. You continue on your way across the giant bones. Let's see. I mean, should we keep going that way, or should we go this way as well? Well, I want to see what's to the north first. Hup and hup. Misha jumps down from a giant skull and steps firmly on the ground. Phew, we finally made it across. Good thing we didn't fall off. Oh, definitely. Alrighty then, let's see what's waiting for us up ahead. You know, good thing we didn't fall off like that one loser, that one idiot, stupid idiot dum-dum who fell off. L plus ratio. Okay, so this goes over here. But now I'm wondering what's on the bottom. You know, it's funny in this game, it always feels like the story, the way it's written, and the flow of the game is always like you're moving one way the whole time. You make an important decision, you either go this path or go this path. But really, you can just backtrack all the way here and just do this, you know? Like imagine like in like a typical like TV show or like anime, you know, or like a movie even. Like the characters are doing this whole journey and then the main character is kind of, actually, can we backtrack over there? I want to go back to town, like buy some more HP pots, you know? BRB, you know, then just walks all the way back and then it does the errand and it comes all the way, you know, back to wherever they were. It's very video gamey, I guess. You jump from one dry bone to another, attempting to make your way to the shore. Wow, this is narrow. The bones, which you guess were near a creature's neck, are weathered and a little too narrow to get a good footing on. It's not a long way across, but you'll probably have to be careful as walking on tightrope. What do you think? This doesn't seem to lead to our destination. Okay. Well, I'm gonna do it anyway. Let's take a look. We might find something. Let's take this detour so we can find more items. Are you sure it's safe? I'll go first and lead the way. Wait for me. You spread your arms to keep yourself balanced as you slowly and carefully tread on the bones, as I roll a skill check. Huh! Imagine we fell off, you know, and suddenly, like, we just end up in the dark pit, and it's like a completely different game. Also, I got an achievement, I guess. I got 15 successes, I think is what it said. Huh? You make it halfway across, but you stagger and lose your balance. Ugh. You twist your body and flap your arms in an attempt to regain your balance, but you overdo it and begin to topple towards the other side instead. Ugh. You keep up the good fight, and eventually you regain your balance. Phew. Yeesh, that was scary. You gain your composure too and make your way across the bone. Alright. It wasn't without difficulty, but you still made it past the narrow bones. XP! Gosh, hold this for me. Misha pulls out a long rope and firmly ties one end to the bone. Then she ties a stone at the other end, swings it above her head until it gains momentum and chucks the stone in your direction. Got it. You take the rope and tie it to your arm, and reach back until the rope is taut enough for Misha to hold on to as she walks. Phew, I made it. Thanks for holding the rope for me. Imagine if we let go of the rope in the middle. I don't need you, Misha. You know, you have long served your purpose of giving me a bunch of bombs. Now perish. No, now that you have the rope, the return should be much easier. Now that both of you have made it across, you move on. Okay. Whoop. You walk across the giant bones, and you find time for a little chit-chat, of course. I never thought I'd ever come to a place like this. What's this all of a sudden? I was just thinking back on what we've been doing so far. You know, when I found your village in ruins and got captured by bandits, I thought I was a goner. But that's how I was met. Yeah, I can't speak. But that was how I met you. And now we're walking on these huge bones together. It's a weird feeling. I see. So this guy. I don't think I would have gone this far if I were traveling alone. By the way, I'm reminded of that. Where is it? I can't. I don't have it anymore. Damn it. I had it bookmarked, but then I deleted it because I was thinking I was never gonna go back to it. But then now I need it again. But like, maybe it's in my history. Hold on. Where is it? Reddit. No. Actually, I don't have history on this browser because I deleted it. I don't remember. It's like RPG versus no, English versus growing up with the Japanese dialogue comparison. I wonder if that's enough to find it. No. Oh no, it is actually. It is like not this origin of the meme. I swear it's like a Reddit thread or something, but it's like this. You know, it kind of reminds me of this. You know how you can tell if like dialogue is written and translated from Japanese is when you see "I see" a lot. You know, and again, it reminds me of this. You know, same dialogue but written by someone or English speaker who mostly consume Japanese media, translating to English, right? So it's kind of reminds me of that. So anytime you see "I see," you know, someone says "I see," because it's like it's a common translation of like "so desu ka" or "so desu ne," you know, which is it's a Japanese thing, you know, it's like a very Japanese thing to say like "so desu ka." It's just to say like, oh, you know, I hear what you're saying. It's like saying in English, you're saying going you know, like when someone's speaking, basically, you're like you're like nodding your head. So "I see" or like "so desu ka" or "so desu ne," is that so? You know, desu ka, you know, sugoi desu ne. I don't know, it reminds me of like Rhythm Heaven now. Anyway, but it's just a very Japanese saying, you know, to like go "I see," you know, is that so? It's like, I don't know, it's just something I've noticed because I'm a fucking weeb, so I consume tons of Japanese media translated to English, okay? And it's superior, okay? Video game, you know that meme? What is it, like X place Japan meme? It's this. This is true though. Like video game, you know, it replaces video game, man. Video game, comma, Japan, pug, you know, whoa, you know. But like unironically though. Unironically, however. Okay. Sorry, but like, you know, Japan is just way cooler. Well, I don't know, not always, obviously. I'm exaggerating, but like, you know, a lot of cool things come from Japan, okay? That's what I'm saying. But yeah, Misha saying, I don't think I would have gone this far if I were traveling alone. So I'm actually really grateful you're here, Gosh, even though I might not look like it. Hearing this, you reply. I don't know, I'm just doing the Sigma grindset. I'm like trying to reject her as much as possible at this point. Whatever. Yeah, whatever, bro. I get more than 100%? How does that work? That's mathematically... Well, I guess you can. I guess multiples of something you could be considered like more than 100%, but anyway. But I'm surprised you get more than 100%. Well, that's just how things turn out. We just happen to have the same goals. And we're traveling together by coincidence. But gosh, you know what people call that? Fate. Grand Order, or I guess Fate Stay Night. Sure, it might have been a coincidence, but that doesn't make it meaningless. I want to treasure this kind of fated encounter myself. Okay, well, you're gonna die at some point, I feel like? I don't know. On the other side, you find clusters of plants. You don't recognize any of the plants growing there. No way, is this? What's the matter? These plants, I've seen them in old books. They can only be found in old texts, because they're supposed to have gone extinct. Extinct, huh? There's no sign of plants going extinct here. They seem to be thriving, growing all around you. Some of these have really potent medicinal properties, so maybe we should take some for a journey. Not all of it, of course. We don't want to make it go extinct again. Dragon herb. Okay. Oh, I guess that's it. I thought there'd be more. I'll be honest, I thought because the way it's drawn, it looks like there's gonna be a path this way, but I guess not. It was just a side thing, just to get her some herbs. Get some goddamn herbs. Get some goddamn herbs. That's it. Recover 75% of HP and MP. It's a strong herb that's said to only grow on land where a dragon had fallen. Gains potent medicinal properties by absorbing energy from the soil, which also makes it a dangerous herb that can cause entire areas to wither, unsuitable for cultivation. I mean, it makes me think that these little skeletons are also dragons, maybe. I mean, they look dragonish. I don't know. Anyway, let's continue on. The giant set of ruins stands before you. This is... You sense a huge power pulsing from within the ruins. At the same time, a sweet scent reaches your nose. It's a pleasant, appetizing kind of smell. What's this? Sweet smell. Sweet smell? Misha lifts her face and twitches her nose as she sniffs out the surrounding area. Are you sure? I don't smell anything. You can make out the scent very clearly, but Misha doesn't seem to notice it. Anyway, that's not important right now. Is this it? Are we there? Yeah, this must be it. I sense a huge power from inside. Woo! Woohoo! We're finally here! I can't wait to see what's inside. Your hearts race with anticipation as you approach the ruins. And I guess we'll see what happens after I take a quick break, because I feel like it's a good time to, you know, take a washroom break. Washroom, grab a snack, and I'll be right back after a few minutes and continue playing the use of life as we go into these ruins, and something happens, I guess. I don't know. We just go inside and I don't know, everything explodes. I guess we'll see. BRB, let's leave it here, I guess. Alright. Let's go into the ruins. So it kind of looks like a big tent to me. I'm not sure. Anyway. You begin to climb up the stairs at the entrance of the ruins. But on the way up, you hear the sound of something breaking from deep inside your body. At the same time, you get hit with a bout of intense dizziness. Your body starts to hurt all over, as if you were being torn apart. Ugh. You cough up a lot of blood and fall over onto the ground. Gosh, oh no! The pain is worse than when you fell off the cliff outside the bandits' hideout. It feels like your body is being slowly destroyed from the inside. This is bad. You try to stand, but your arms and legs are shaking too hard to support your body. Oh no, what do I do? You know, this is the consequence of like skipping leg day. You know, the moment you take, like the moment you try to climb like a flight of stairs, you know, that's what happens. Misha looks bewildered, and she starts panicking as she watches you grow feebler by the second. What can I even do? Misha runs up to your side, but not knowing what to do can only... Or... What? How do I read this? Misha runs up to your side, but not knowing what to do can only watch as you lie there writhing in the pool of your own blood. Just as you find yourselves at the loss of... Or... I can't speak. Just as you find yourselves at a loss at the sudden turn of events. I guess it feels weird. At the loss, at the, you know, it's like, or you find, okay, just as you find yourselves at a loss at the sudden turn of events. I don't know, for some reason it's a tongue twister. Hey lady over there, get inside, quick! I don't know who's saying that. A voice rings out from inside the ruins. Okay, got it. Okay, what is this setup? Once you get carried into the ruins, you immediately feel a little better. None of your wounds from before have healed, but it seems your body has stopped self-destructing. Oh, okay, it's just a cat. It's a funny cat. Welcome, both of you. This really wasn't the way I expected to meet you, though. The voice who greets you belongs to an innocent-looking but somewhat mysterious young boy. Oh, it's a boy? I can't tell. The cat literally has... what do you call it? What do you call the eyebrow extensions? I don't know, something... Or not eyebrow, not... eyelash, rather. I'm mistaking, you know, my words here, but the eyelash extensions, what do you call that? What do you just call it that? I don't know. You know, the way you draw like female characters, you know, they always have these like friggin' eyelashes. But apparently it's a boy. Okay. What? He smells delicious? What do you mean by that? Gosh. Do you mean you could eat him up, or... The sweet, tasty smell seems to be coming from the boy. You start to salivate, and you find yourself thinking thoughts you would never have towards another person. You don't say. You got a real greedy look in your eyes. That's what I'm talking about. Who are you? We should examine and treat him before doing small talk. It's a miracle he even made it this far with his body in such a bad state. The boy rolls up his sleeves and puts a hand to your chest. And your chest glows a pale blue as his hand sinks right into it. You feel as if he's stirring whatever's inside your body, or more accurately, your soul itself. So you're saying he's inside you. Oh my, this is bad. You've been at your limit for a while now. But you must have gotten emergency treatment, which is what's been holding you together until now. Ugh. Whoever it was, they did a pretty good job, but I'd say it's still pretty amateurish. Well, I'm assuming it's the big booby lady, I guess, which we've never met ever again. I wonder if it's possible to, like, go down that route, you know? Where we, like, meet up with the big booby lady instead of, like, traveling with Misha? I don't know how that works. Anyway. Well, compared to me, that is. Oh, there's a weird wedge stuck to it, too. We won't be needing that. The boy keeps muttering to himself and seems to be very focused on the task, but every move of his hand makes you nauseous, like a brush against your soul. I could fix some of this, but it'll probably be meaningless. Whatever. Whatever happens, you only have two options, and you'll have to choose one no matter what. The boy takes a breath, closes his eyes, and starts whispering some sort of incantation. Afterwards, he pulls his hand out of the chest. And the pale blue glow glows brighter for a moment before converging and fading away completely. Okay, all done. How do you feel? A little better, I hope? Yeah. Your limbs have stopped shaking and you don't feel dizzy anymore. You clench your fist to check if your strength has returned. Well, good. Anyway, welcome. I hate to make you stand around, so let's sit down and talk. Okay. Again, I don't know, I'm just thinking about the eye... What's it called? Eyelash extension. You know? Which is not really extension because it's just the way it's drawn, but... What do you call eyelash extensions? You know? I don't know, I guess you just call it eyelash extension. I don't know. What do you call the eyelash? What do you call the way eyelashes are drawn? So that they're thick and like it, you know, has a sharp endpoint on the side in anime. I guess that's too specific. AI overview is like not helpful. I don't know. Anyway, it's just the eyelash thing. The Kaz of Shinigami, you guess? Maybe. I mean, Shinigami in general actually means death god, I think. You know, Shinigami means different things in different contexts. When I think of Shinigami, I think of Death Note. You know, I think of Death Note. Ryuk. He loves apples. You enter a room with chairs in it and notice a shriveled old man in the room. Hello. The old man seems uninterested in you and only stares straight ahead at nothing. Ah yes, the end result of like scrolling on TikTok for too much and then your brain rots away. This is what happens. Sit wherever you like. The boy plops himself down next to the old man. You do as he says and sit down across him. So, who are you exactly? Me? I'm Sue, a priest. And, I guess you could say I'm your parent, sort of. You're my father? What? You can call me your papa if you want. Papa? Tosan? Tosan? What do you mean? I'm the one who created it. What you call deathwalkers or blessed, that's all me. But let's leave that topic for later, though. More importantly, I have to ask you this. What exactly brings you here? What do you want? I want... power. Give me power now. I want power. I came here in search for great power so that I won't lose to that dragon. Oh, that's good. Your wish is the same as ours. But it's not that easy to gain power strong enough to defeat a dragon. Even now, your body can't withstand the power you've gained up till this point. And if you tame the power you're looking for, I doubt you live for longer than a day or more. No way. You still want that power? There's other things you could do. If you give up your powers as a blast, you'll be able to keep on living without throwing out blood like you just did. Well, either way, there's a favor I want to ask of you. Like what? I want to perfect the power of dragon slaying. And once I've done that, I want to relieve everyone here of their suffering. What do you mean? In order to defeat a dragon, we've been collecting the power of resentment for thousands of years. We've been rage-baiting everyone online for so long, you see. But over the years, everyone except me has gone mad from it all. You've probably already been attacked by a soldier like that, haven't you? You remember the person who attacked you when you were crossing the giant skeletons? Oh, that. We originally planned to defeat the dragon or the king and the best of our warriors. But we need to change that plan. We want to gather all the power and trust it to one strong-willed individual. So you want to focus all that power on one person? I mean, why is that? I don't know if they explain why, but what do we have to do then? All you have to do is kill the king sitting right next to me. Huh? Sue turns to look at the scrawny old man. He continues staring straight ahead with no hint of strength or even dignity. But you're probably not up for it just yet. You need to get prepared first. He doesn't look all that strong. He may look more like a mad corpse, but he's still a mighty king who ruled this land. You'll see when you fight him. So what do I do? Before you challenge the king, you should defeat the 3 heroes. Of course we do. It's an RPG video game thing. We're gonna do all this other bullshit first. Baldos, the Valerius, or actually I don't know how to pronounce that. Because, it's Valor, so Valoris? Baldos, the Valorous general. Marsa, the quick-witted sage. And Gargantua, the mechanical soldier built with our finest technology and big hands. Once you defeated them all, you'll become strong enough to take on the king in battle. And also you collect 10 boar asses. Collect 10 bear asses in return to get 50 XP. The 3 heroes. Once you've defeated the king, I'll ask what you wish for again. And when that time comes, all I want to hear is your true desire. Saying that, Sue gives you a soft smile, but his eyes are so sharp they could pierce right through you. Whatever you desire, you'll have to defeat the 3 heroes first. I'll tell you where you can find them. So I'm counting on you. So are we killing these heroes though, quote unquote? Are they like undead heroes, or are they heroes? They're like good guys who just go around murdering for no reason? So we're here. You can use this room whenever you like. Come here to rest when you need to. You follow Sue into the room and... Why hello! Fancy seeing you here! Elmas is there. What? Wait, huh? Who? Elmas, you really show up everywhere, don't you? Well, this place looks so interesting. I couldn't help but take a look around. But I made it so that I'd know if anyone came in here. How'd you even get in? I swear, this merchant is like level 9,999. He's literally just walking around, doing whatever he wants. He's like that character, I swear, it's like that character in Bleach, where like he's like a store owner, but like he's actually super powerful or something. He's LARPing. He's just LARPing. He's like smurfing. He's like LARPing as like a silly little merchant, but really he's like 1,000-year-old like legendary hero or something. He's just retired or something. I don't know. This is just his hobby, after saving the world and defeating God. And he just broke the 4th wall. Welcome to Okus. Okus? What's that reference to? Or was it what I was talking about before? Or anyway. Oh, accidents, exceptions, stuff like that. Oh, Final Fantasy X. I never really played a Final Fantasy. I mean, I played Final Fantasy Tactics, but I don't really know the Final Fantasies that much. It's a traveling merchant that follows you around. Really? Okay. What I know about Final Fantasy X is, what 10 is it's Blitzball, right? Blitzball. Is that the one? Tidus? I think so. Unless I'm thinking of something else, I'm not sure. But what I remember of Final Fantasy X, only because it became a meme, is when he goes, ha 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 ha. It's like he does like a laugh. If like the Yuna or whatever is, he's teaching her to laugh, and it's like just be positive and just laugh. Ha 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 ha. I don't know. Anyway, the scene is actually really tragic. Wow. All I can think of is like he laughs like a seagull. Anyway, yeah, accident exceptions, stuff like that. Anyway, fancy anything? I'll sell you whatever catches your eye. You can not only rest, but also visit Almas' shop by coming to his room. How convenient. You should make good use of it. Now, if you rest, yeah, it's only like one time though. That's okay. And to buy. What are you buying? Setsuna. A sword forged from unmelting ice. Well, I don't know. Ignis. It's like slightly stronger in physical attack, but ancient sword. Well, that's a weaker sword actually. Evil Eye Armor allows its wearer to see with their eyes closed. Blind resistance, but increased weight though, which I don't like. Eagle Clothes. I mean, this is just better. If this is just a straight upgrade, wait a minute. Well, what's actually, what's that? Ice Amulet, Grudge Amulet. Oh, this curse resistance. Nullifies poison. Spider Charm. Huh? I wonder how useful these are actually. Get back if you need anything. Okay, well, hold on. I want to check my robes. So my robes has heat resistance and cold resistance. So I don't know how useful that is. Is it better to have that resistance, or is it better to just have better stats? I don't know. But I feel like the better stats are better overall. It depends if we're fighting like enemies that do cold and heat. And the 3 heroes and all that, but... Well, I guess we'll just get Eagle Clothes. Also gives you speed. The clothes of a now dead tribe of eagle folk. Their agility in the air didn't help when one accidentally landed on the eye of a dragon. Whoops! Apparently there's multiple dragons. Oh, oops, I didn't mean to... Oh, hold on, no. The back, you know, the one thing I don't like... Well, there's a few things, but like one thing I don't like is that in this game, in terms of quality of life anyway, is that you can't equip and unequip your equipment, I guess, in the store. I wish you could just do that instead of having to like back out, you know, equip stuff again. Okay. I like to heal as well, but without resting if possible. So, you know what? I'll buy all the things. I'll just buy all of these. A few tingle shrooms, why not? You know, and I'm... Well, I'll get these if I need them. I'm not sure. I don't know if I'm gonna find an enemy that's gonna paralyze you a whole ton or poison you a whole ton. I'm not sure, but might need those. Okay. And then I'm gonna heal using the heal herbs, because I think I ran out of, like, meat and fish. I can use this, but obviously I want to save that. So I'll just use heal herb. And then I go back, and then I buy another heal herb because I like to max out. And then I end transaction, and then I talk to him. Because I want to know his dialogue. You just appeared out of nowhere. Have you been here before? Nope, never. It's my first time here too. I have no clue what's inside or outside, nothing at all. So, where are we? And how'd you even get here in the first place? With powers not even I could detect, no less. You're not from around here, are you? Aye, that's right. I was born and raised in land far, far north from here. Far, far north. Oh, I see. The people of the Evil Eye. Oh, you know of us. I knew you were a smart Kitlin. But what an unfortunate name that. There's nothing evil about us. I mean, you can tell just by looking yours truly. We were a tribe of innocent, honest people. They're like, I don't know about that. Oi, no need to be shy, both of you. Oi, you, Homelanders. We gotta kill Homelander. But anyway, I'm just reminding the boys. Oi, we don't need to be shy, both of you. Put a word in your palames. Is that it? Okay, that's it. I was thinking there's other topics of discussion, like last time, but I guess not. I guess that's it. Okay, I'll only rest one time though, so I don't want to like do that yet. So I guess I'll just proceed. You know, the cat, you know, or whatever. What was her name? Sue. Sue said we could like rest here anytime. I feel like why can't we? You know, can't we just rest anytime? But apparently, in terms of the game mechanics, though, it says only once. You can't just use this like a Pokemon Center. You know, just come back like after every single trainer battle, which I've done. You know, in the original Pokemon Red specifically, even though it features Charizard, I actually picked Bulbasaur. I don't know, like actually didn't understand because I was a fucking stupid kid. I guess I didn't understand why. Well, it doesn't really matter. Actually, I can't speak, but it doesn't really matter. Like in Pokemon, the different versions feature the different starters. And I feel like a lot of people when they play Pokemon Red or any of the Pokemon, they usually choose Charizard, right? They choose Charmander. That's the most. I feel like the most popular one. But like I don't know, I just never did that. I always just chose. Actually, no, I didn't choose Bulbasaur. I chose Squirtle. Right, I chose Squirtle. No, I didn't choose Bulbasaur. I chose Squirtle. Which in a way, it's kind of like difficulty select, because Bulbasaur is easy technically because Bulbasaur can beat the first boss, the first gym leader really easily. Brock is like a rock type, and then Misty is like water, so Bulbasaur can like mog those two really easily. And then if you choose Charizard, or not Charizard, Charmander, it will be kind of hard mode, right? Because obviously fire can't beat rock very well, and also weak to water, right? So the first beginning, the beginning part of Pokemon is really hard if you choose Charmander. But I chose Squirtle, which can be the first one really easily, but like the second one not so much. So it's kind of like normal mode in a way, right? Anyway, but I don't know what I'm trying to get at, but like I guess I chose Squirtle because of the anime. Because there was a Squirtle with like sunglasses, so like I like that Squirtle, so like that's why I picked Squirtle. Anyway, but what was I talking about before? I actually forgot why I even went on this tangent about Pokemon. Like, I don't know. I just remember. Oh yeah, Pokemon Center, right? Because I remember like when I played Pokemon, the original Pokemon. Say that specifically, I like highlight that because I don't know any other Pokemon. I never really played like the second one. I played a bit of the third one actually. I happen to have it, but like otherwise I never played any of the later generations of Pokemon, so I don't know anything else about Pokemon. But every time I fought like a battle in Pokemon, I just go back to the Pokemon Center and restore my health every single time because I'm like, I don't know, might as well. It's free healthcare, right? So I would make use of it so that my Pokemon are fresh after every fight. Duh. Anyway, you make your way through the ruins and reach a dead end. There are 3 magic circles on the ground. I feel like, well, I'm rambling too much about Pokemon, but I'm just reminded of like, a lot of people played Pokemon, I think Yellow, right? Because Pokemon Yellow had like Pikachu, and everything. So instead of a starter, you start with Pikachu. I don't know. I just had the red version. Wasn't there, because it was a remake as well, which I actually did play, Fire Red and Leaf Green, but wasn't there like a Pokemon Blue? I swear there was, but there wasn't a remake for it for some reason. I don't know, because I feel like there would have been like 3 types of versions of Pokemon for each starter, right? Or is it like a Mandela effect? Pokemon Blue never existed? I don't know. Anyway, you can go to the 3 heroes from here. The circle on the left leads to the study of the great sage Marsa, the one in the middle of General Baldus' town. And the one on the right leads to the workshop of our country's top engineers. A workshop? An ancient workshop? Surely. Misha's objective is to learn about lost technology you can only be found in ancient ruins like this. You might be closer than ever to her goal. Oh, are you interested in the workshop? Feel free to look around there as much as you like. The mechanical soldier Gargantua is there though, so it might be the trickiest opponent of them all. Well then, where should we go first? There isn't a specified order you have to follow, says the voice of God, aka the developer. You can choose where to go and who to fight first. So I can go here, I can go there, I can go there. I don't know. They mentioned the left and right, but didn't say center. Or maybe I misread that? I don't know. Because obviously this is General Baldos, right? The sword. So I imagine that's like the big melee guy. And the left one is the mage guy. And then the right one is a fucking robot. He must defeat AI, I don't know. Let's do... I don't know, like, I guess each round will depend, unless we just do a straight fight, like, right away, or is there exploration? I don't know. I'm thinking, like, each domain might require certain things, like magic, and, like, strength, and things like that. I don't know, I mean, I guess either way, it doesn't matter. Let's just go. I'm gonna fight the mage first. Because screw mages. I hate mages. Die. Wow. Before you is a garden filled with writhing plants. It looks like no one has been tending to it, and the plants have gone completely out of control. And this is the garden of my mentor, Great Sage Marsa. Your mentor? She took in a lot of apprentices, you see. She was the greatest educator in the land. Neither me or even our king would ever dare disrespect her. Sue looks off wistfully as if reminiscing about the past. Master Marsa was really fond of flowers. She did a lot of research on plants, too. You say she liked flowers, but then why is the garden falling apart? It's been centuries since she went mad, so there's no one left to tend to the garden. Alright, because I forgot about that, yeah. So originally, well, I don't know, is this some kind of like past civilization, but like originally they made this curse to fight the dragon, but everyone else has gone mad. Right, I forgot about that part. Yeah. So that's why we're going back and like putting them out of their misery. Well, why don't you do it then? About that, unfortunately, it's just so much work. I never found the motivation to do it. Okay, just lazy. I see. But anyway, I'm sure you'll find Master Marsa waiting for you in the garden. You continue chatting as you enter the garden. There's multiple paths ahead. The garden path continues left, but you also see a magic circle. You'll be transported somewhere else if you step on the magic circle. Oh, so it's not a dead end? Where does it lead to? I don't know. I forgot. Hey, it's been more than a century since I first came here, okay? It's only normal I forget a thing or two. Also, this is a 100-year-old, you know, cat boy, by the way. You keep saying stuff happened over the span of centuries. How old are you then? And how do you like stay so young? How are you still a twink? Who knows? I stopped counting somewhere along the way. It's not like there's anyone around to celebrate my birthday with me. But you've been alive for at least 1,000 years, right? How in the world? Yeah, I'm a genius after all. Getting over the whole aging thing is child's play to me. It only works inside these ruins though. So he'll probably puffs out his chest. He's boasting, but you feel like he's also being a little self-depreciating. I always wait, depreciating or deprecating? I always want to say which one was it again? Is it? I always mix the two up, you know? Is it depreciating or deprecating? Because I feel like one means like, you know, you're like kind of like putting yourself down a little bit, you know, sometimes for humor or whatever, or just to be humble. But the other one means like you appreciate in value, you know, like a car or something. Like the value of the asset goes down every year, and then you have to put it in like, you know, in like for the accounting or whatever. Anyway, enough chit chat. Which way are we heading? Well, I always want to take the side path first, so let's go that way instead. Though, I guess, well, I don't know. If we go left, though, we're just continuing the flower garden, right? So we're not really, well, But then Sue did mention that the mage would be in the flower garden. Okay, so I actually don't want to be in the flower garden yet, so I'll explore elsewhere first. 2 rooms up there, and then storage room on the right. Obviously, we raid the storage room. You enter the storage room. Not really a room, it's kind of like in the hallway, huh? There's all kinds of stuff in here. Probably materials for research. You can take whatever you want. I hope we can find something useful. You should be able to get everything valuable after searching 3 times. What will you search for? I will search for... materials or plants? I guess... what would the materials do for me? Like, I know a dragon herb, I know what that does. That heals you. Poison vines and everflow moss. I don't know what that does. And I guess I'll get materials. Pyronite. What does that do? I don't know. I'm gonna keep searching for it. And then enhancer. And then you look for the back of the shelf, you look for more materials. Damaged core. what those do though? Power Knight holds potent heat energy and ignites upon impact. Can start fires, which apparently led to many social issues. When the engineer Eloy discovered a way to reach even higher temperatures, the material also came to use in weaponry. Enhancer, used in tools, was a necessity for ancient Palagayan engineers, and damaged core stores a great amount of energy. Okay, well, I don't know. I guess this might be something we would use in the workshop, maybe in a different area. If I can find some unlocked room, there's another room to the right with a suspicious looking magic circle on the floor. Let's go here first. You enter the room and find that it feels slightly different from the other rooms. It's very tidy by some sort of mysterious power. There's not a speck of dust to be found despite it being abandoned for hundreds of years. This room, it's Master Marsa's room. The room of the Great Sage, huh? She had a habit of writing and creating all sorts of stuff back in the day. You might be able to find something cool if you look. You decide to investigate. You search the room and a journal catches your eye. Master Marsa probably wrote that. The journal writes of events that occurred during the 100 years after the fall of the kingdom. Even if our entire nation's efforts, the assault on the dragon has failed, and the price we must pay is high, our kingdom will not last long. However, this isn't something we couldn't foresee. We already have clear guidelines on what to do in case this happens. We had our people escape, while His Majesty and the elites hid on the ground. To a dragon, the force of numbers was meaningless. In order to defeat a dragon, we will likely need an overwhelmingly powerful individual instead. As it is in every shonen anime ever, by the way. Whenever it's like one guy versus 100 people, for some reason the one guy always wins, you know, no matter what. Even though in real life, that's not how that works, but... 100 years. We shall spend 100 years to build up our power and defeat the dragon of a select few elites. Then, we will rebuild our country of our lost people. This can be achieved with a secret technique developed by Sue. I didn't want to rely on it, but we hardly have any other choice. His curse magic utilizes death and resentment, which can turn the tragedy about to befall our nation into much needed power. The power should be able to defeat the dragon, the dreaded bringer of death. The destruction they've caused will be the means of their demise. And those who have this power are deathwalkers like me. But the dragon is still alive. I should keep reading. 100 years have passed. However, all we have gained is despair. Zetsubo! We've indeed obtained a power equal to that of a dragon. With this, we have a chance of finally defeating them once and for all. But that only applies to the dragon 100 years ago. We may have grown stronger over the years, but the dragon has also grown at an alarming rate. As it turns out, the dragon was also, like, getting, like, PBs, you know? Or PRs, rather, on the bench press, you know? They were also, like, working out at the gym. What the heck? If we fight them now, we will very likely lose. Many are impatient of finally getting our revenge, but if we lose now, all our efforts will be to waste, or will go all the waste. I'd advised His Majesty that we should continue to build our power, and eventually he agreed. I could tell it wasn't an easy choice. The people who had escaped to the surface are also struggling, and he likely didn't want them to wait again. We have no idea when we'll finally catch up to the growth of the dragon, but we know that day will certainly come. We have to believe in that day, and continue to hone our claws until the time is right. But even now, that day hasn't come. You finish reading the Great Sage's journal. At the same time, Michelle calls out to you. She seems to have found something too. Hey, check this out! Is that a ring? Yep, it's a ring for mages that turns physical strength into magic power. Regular attacks won't even leave a scratch on the dragon, you see. This was made in an attempt to make magic attacks that could work on a dragon. Brain power ring. Sounds pretty useful. Let's take it with us. You leave the room. Okay. I mean, what does it do exactly? Brain power ring. It just says minus 15 strength plus 15 intelligence. A ring that turns brawn into brain. The only power you need is intelligence. I mean, I guess it's not the worst. Because, it does give me more intelligence, which does increase my attack power for certain things. I like the vitality though. 15 intelligence. It would make me have a big brain. I don't know. Big brain move. Also lose a lot of strength. Like, what if I need strength for like skill checks though? You know, that's what I'm thinking. I don't know. Anyway, what's over here? This door. It doesn't open. You try to open the door, but it doesn't budge at all. There's a seal on it. It won't open with brute force. Is it really that strong? It's pretty sturdy, yeah, but that's not all. Even if you do manage to break it down, it'll just regenerate a new door, so there's no point in trying. Then what should we do? There should be a device that controls this somewhere. We should look for that first so we're gonna open that door. Okay, so we can't do anything there yet. You know what? I will equip the brain power. I was just thinking about it. I was like, well, if there was a strength check, we would have failed it anyway because we don't really level up our strength anyway. So, I guess to maximize our intelligence, we might as well. Wait, who's there? As you make your way through the garden, you come across a robed mage. He mutters something as he repeatedly casts small spells in his hand. The muttering suddenly stops. The mage must have heard your voices. He stares at you with hollow eyes and lunges at you with a screech. Oh no! Random mage guy. I guess it's the remnants of the civilization that's all gone mad, I guess. Just like the other guy. So we have to defeat them. You know, I kind of never really want to use magic, but, you know, to like, because it increases our MP, but I guess it can always heal MP, I don't know. I just want to just hit things with my sword in every video game. I don't like rely on spells that much. Unless it's a boss fight. You know, if it's a boss fight, then I'll spam spells. At least in this game. Damn, you're dead. Phew. You finish off the mage and take a quick breather. I think I've seen this guy before. He's probably one of Master Marsa's apprentices. Oh, did you know him? Maybe we shouldn't have killed him. Nah, don't worry about it. It's better than leaving him the way he was, anyway. Yeah, it's better to just murder everyone. Just murder everyone, easy. What's this? You look around and find some vines writhing about on their own. They're all twitchy. Kinda gross if you ask me. I didn't know you could grow vines like these indoors. These grow perfectly fine as long as they get enough water. But I don't see any water around. All I see is vines and stone flooring. Well, this blue magic circle waters the plants automatically. It's also why leaving them to themselves leads to, well, this. There's so many vines here. Can they be used for anything? We used to use these vines everywhere, from poison to mouse traps. Oh, they're useful then. Maybe we should take some with us. Poison. Are they safe to touch? Just touching them should be totally safe. Poison vines and Everflow moss. Those are also items you could have gotten in the other room. But they seem to just be materials, you know? Poisonous synthetic vines. Can extract a deadly poison. And then, what is the one? Moss? Cut the moss and create water on its own. With enough moss, one could even recreate a waterfall. But you can't drink the water though. As they'll grow inside the body of whoever drinks too much of it. Oh no. It's like the myth of like accidentally swallowing like a seed or something, like a watermelon seed. You know, like a watermelon's gonna grow in your tummy or something. Multiple paths ahead. Different magic circles, and you also see a wooden doll, giant wooden doll. If I remember correctly, these circles lead to another circle of the same color. I already know the answer, but... No, I don't remember where they lead to. Oh yeah, I figured. What's that wooden doll? That's an artificial Trent. It's supposed to protect the garden. But since the garden is in such a state, I don't think it works anymore. Well, let's check out the doll, maybe. A gigantic artificial Trent lies in the middle of the path. This thing is huge. And it used to just walk around here? Misha wonders out loud as she reaches out a hand to touch the artificial Trent, when his eyes light up. What? Intruder. Misha, get away from it. The artificial Trent seems to have activated, but it doesn't look friendly at all. It raises up its huge arms. Whoa there! And slams into the ground to attack you. You avoided it in time, but only barely. I thought you said it doesn't work! Misha complains loudly to Sue with a tear in her eye. Oh, it works. That surprised me too. This guy's really old, so I didn't really expect it to work. I guess I should have expected as much from Master Marsa herself. We can't get past here with this guy in the way. What should we do now? It blocks the way. Doesn't seem aggressive though. If fight, or we could use an item. I don't have an eruption orb, you know? Among the, there might be something useful among the items Misha's made for the trip. I don't have this though. What do you mean she made this for the trip? She didn't have it. You also fight it. You know, I'll leave it for now, actually. I don't feel like fighting it. At least, unless I explored every other part. I also wonder, like, if she can make an eruption orb and then we can come back or something. I don't know. Anyway, we'll go over here now. Oh, looks like just leads back over here, actually. You find yourself transported to a small room. You see a box. The choice is up to you. Okay. You examine the box you found. A dubious-looking pattern is engraved on it. What is that? Would it be dangerous to touch? Nah, that's just a preservation spell. It's the kind you use to keep veggies fresh and stuff. That sounds really convenient. Anyway, it's not a trap, so don't worry about that. Food. How long has this food been here? Can we really eat this? Of course you can. Theoretically. You know, even though it's past its best before date. Thousands of years later, but don't worry about it. Mon steak? This meat and this mon steak. Steak made with monster meat. Very nutritious and energizing. Yeah, they can enjoy this meat. They prefer vegetables, but that doesn't mean they hate meat. They can enjoy the steak too. The only problem is that no one knows what kind of meat it is exactly. You know, it could be rabbit steak, actually. Rainbow jelly! Kids love rainbows. Its main ingredient is the legendary rainbow slime, said to only be found on sacred land. Rainbow slimes melt immediately upon death, so one has to risk their life to kill one and then cook it right after. However, nowadays there are rainbow slime ranches. Rainbow jelly is just a bit more expensive. Okay. Over here? Oop. You see a giant magic monster in the way. Behind it is a crystal glowing a bright blue. That's the control terminal. I think it's what controls all the magic circles in the area. So shutting it down should break the seal on that door too. But it doesn't look like we're getting there easily. I'll probably have to do something about that guardian first, yeah. Hearing this, you decide to... fart. Well then, time to get rid of it. You ready your blade and attack the guardian! Come Guardian! You know, what's that from? I don't know. Is it Kingdom Hearts? You know, Ansem? Come Guardian! Submit! Submit! You know, I don't know. Sometimes I'm just reminded of like certain video games because certain boss fights have specific voice lines that repeat 10 million times when you fight them. And I just remember when you fight Ansem, like one of the first fights you fight him in Kingdom Hearts, he just repeats that. Submit! Submit! Come Guardian! You know, like he does that 1 million times. Sheath. I sheath, and then I do a bloody fang, and then I hit with the ice slash. Crazy. Maybe I should equip that equipment that like gives me resistance to like magic attacks. I don't know. Bum 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 bum. I'll do waterfall. Then I slash. Then I sheath. Ah, yeah, it does a lot of damage though. Just like the slime, it grazes you and still does so much damage. Bloody Fang. You know, I'm gonna absorb. And then Swallow Strike. Oh, that's all health. I guess my magic attack is much higher now because of the intelligence boost. You know, I'm just gonna slash. I'm gonna slash a whole bunch. Get that poison up, maybe. Oh, gonna do a big move now. Hey! Hey! Attack bush. Leathery blade. I can't do anything. I slash and then I sheath. You know, the order is important. Man, that's not enough. I guess I was hoping for way more damage. Still grazed. Graze, graze, graze. The Ice Slash, Bloody Fang. You know what? Sort of like. I feel it's not worth it. It's better to just keep hitting. I will use... Binding Fang. And slash and then slash. Okay, well that was enough. No problem. We simply kill. You simply kill the things. Magic? Who cares? Just slash it hard enough. Okay. Level up? Vitality. What's my next skill? I need one more SP. You reach the control terminal. With this, you can disable all the contraptions in this area. And we can break the seal on that door, too. Yep, by cutting off its mana supply. It'll just turn into a regular door. That Sue puts a hand on the terminal, he says some sort of incantation, and blue light fades from the crystal. That should do it. Let's get back to the door. Okay. Oop. Well, they said, like, it would turn off all the magic in the area, and why is the magic circle still working, huh? Should I fight? I don't know. You know, I'm scared the Flame of Life. If my Flame of Life goes to 0, what happens? Did I get a game over or something? Actually, we go here, then go here. Go here. You return the door, opens easily, seal's been broken. Now we can finally pass through here. Behind the door is a small room with a teleportation circle drawn on the floor. You should be able to proceed from here. Oh, it just leads here. Okay. What's this? On the other side of the bridge is a pair of mages. They're facing each other, muttering something. But once you step closer to them, they both turn towards you sharply with a sudden jerk. Their eyes burn with hostility as they prepare offensive magic in their hands. Uh-oh. They don't seem to want to attack right away, but you can tell they won't hesitate if you took another step forward. Looks like there's no avoiding a fight if you want to keep going this way. There isn't much room to stand on, and there isn't anything to hide behind either. Seeing this, you decide to... Fight. Fight. I simply fight. Here I come. You unsheath your sword and attack the mages. I simply run at them. I run at them very aggressively, and then I kill them. Ah yes, the gimmick where like, when there's multiple enemies that really are just programmed to be one, like, you know, I don't know how to say it, but like, it's like supposed to be in the context of the story, it's multiple enemies, but really it's just programmed as like one, you know, one type of enemy that simply attacks twice most of the time, you know? In the sense that all its moves trigger like at least 2 QTE events, you know? That's basically it, that's all that really happens. Swallow strike, slash, slash. Slashing doesn't do much, it seems, because I guess it relies on strength. I do it anyway, to like, you know, to keep stacking that poison. And then I get enough CP that you can then do the big lepery blade attack. Or I guess I use Binding Fang instead. I guess I'll do that. It's probably more damage. Rage. Oh yeah? I do that. And now you're immobilized, idiot. Then you died. Then you died. Have you ever considered that you don't go up against me because you just simply die? Duh. Anyway, I look at this purple box chest thing. That's why I want to go this way first. I want treasure. I want loot. On your way, you come across a small purple box. It doesn't seem to be locked. You can tell the book... No, you can tell that the box has been opened over and over again. You open it to find a single book tucked snugly inside. You open it to find? You open it to find? Huh. I thought it was a typo at first, but actually, I guess it makes sense. Anyway. This book won't open at all. I can't read it. Misha tries to open the book, but all the pages seem to be stuck together, turning the book into nothing but a useless block of paper. Oh, that's probably a grimoire written by Master Marsa. He made it so that people who can't use magic wouldn't be able to read its contents. Try giving it just a little bit of magic. Let's see. You channel a drop of magic into the book starts to glow faintly and... the knowledge written in the book flows into your mind as instinct and feeling instead of words. It seems to be about how to use magic efficiently. If you can use this knowledge well, you should be able to use magic with less mana than before. However, the second you let go of the book, the knowledge fades from your mind completely. Cool, isn't it? It's a grimoire used for training. She teaches magic by making you committed to muscle memory instead of remembering the knowledge in your brain. I didn't know you could make something like this. Normally it'd take a few years to learn what's in that book. Well, let's take it with us. You obtain the grimoire of the great sage Marsa! Is it like equipment? Do you like equip it or something? I assume so. So yeah, it just allows you to use magic more efficiently. The mana cost is less. I guess it's more useful if you're like a full mage. You know, if you're doing like full mage thing, then I guess that's great actually for you, but I'm not doing that, so... Nah, that's okay. That's okay. Level up. You know what? I level up. More vitality. More. Oops, I didn't mean that. I go up here. We're probably getting close to where Master Marsa is. If she's the one who taught you, then what is she good at? I'd like to know about her strengths and weaknesses before the fight. Well, she's mastered all sorts of magic. She's especially good at magic that involves water or ice. You should probably get prepared to defend yourself from cold and magic. I see. And don't forget that she's also my master in cursed magic. You might want to do something about that too. Got it. I'll keep that in mind. I mean, what does that mean? I don't know. Okay. In that case, well, we have this robe that has cold resistance. So we probably want that. I also wonder, well, she said water as well. He said, rather, the freaking cat boy. It says water. I don't have a water resistance necessarily. Whatever, I'll just do it. If I die, I can just restart. to heal a bit as well, and then we just go in. Now we fight. You teleport to a new location where a strange mage awaits. Master Marsa. She must be your target. Great Sage Marsa. However, just like all the others you come across, she only looks straight ahead with an empty gaze. Having finally found your target, you... I fight. Let's do this. I mean, I guess I can explore all the other areas first and then come back. I don't know. I'm just gonna murder her. I'm just gonna freaking murder her. That's fine. I'm just gonna freaking kill her. Okay? The Eye Slash. Bloody Fang. Raise. Then I do another Bloody Fang. Then I do Swallow Strike, and then I Sheath again. Come thunder me. What are you, Pikachu? Poison Bite. It's funny, she has like magic moves that I can do too. Oh, what? That's so much damage. Let's see. Let's do an Absorb. Hopefully that heals for a lot. And then I do... I don't want to Unsheath because she's going to do a triple disaster. You know? A triple disaster. I don't want to get triple disastered. I'm gonna do Poison Sting. Yeah, or Poison Needle rather. But Poison Sting is the Pokemon move. So, I've been collecting these poison needles, I haven't really been using them, so... I don't know. You know what? No, I'll just do this. Waterfall and then Sheath again. Yeah, right before she does the triple disaster. Heal. Oh, that's a lot of healing. I didn't realize how much healing I get just from using Absorb. I guess it, like, doubles up from the passive that we have for healing when... Oh, wow. Freaking Kamehameha. It doubles up from the healing that we get normally when we are half HP, I think. The Eye Slash, Bloody Fang. Icy Turmoil. I kinda want to use Brambles of Pain, you know, because we're getting hit by that, I don't know. I want to stay sheathed, though. Sword of Life, whatever. I'll just do Sword of Life. So that I can keep my sheath status. And... okay. Icy Turmoil, I don't know what the first thing is. Down, down, up, down. Okay, and now for our super move. Binding Fang. Probably want to Sheath again. And, I want to Absorb, but like, can't use that as on cooldown. You know, we'll just buff them in that case. I see Gravel. Mobilize, good. I simply buff myself. Damn it, I got hit by twice, I hit it too soon. Okay, I'm definitely absorbing your freaking life essence. And then Swallow Strike, Sheath. There you go. Oh, still immobilized. Get wrecked, idiot. Did it hit? Ah, still got grazed. Poison Bites. Oh, immobilized. Get immobilized, stupid. Let's see here. Let's do Curse Briars. Let's do... Yeah, let's do DI Slash into Binding Fang. So you get debuff, hopefully. I can do a Water Pillar to... Oh, guard! I was immobilized. But then I do my super move. Freaking kill you. Of course, but like, you're alive still. And I have to guard because when you get paralyzed, it randomly, you know, makes it so you can't dodge, so you have to guard instead. The thing I noticed, because I actually did not notice that we were like needing to, or rather we were paralyzed in the first place. Defang. Waterfall, I guess. Graze the end. What? Oh, I saw the wrong thing. I'm still alive though. Still alive and kicking. Poison, that's not good. Just gonna do like freaking incantation. Are you kidding me? Okay, well I'm absorbing. And then I'm sheathing. I'm seething, you know, I'm seething, I'm healing. Bloody Fang. Okay, triple disaster time. Uh-oh. Up. Left. Down. What? Ah, we almost had it. I felt like it was one more turn. Still got hit. You take your last breath as your body hits the ground. Aim for the road. Do over. Accept your death and rot. I'm gonna retry. Rematch. Fucking rematch. Fucking rematch. If not for just missing that one attack, because I hit the wrong button. You can do like a super move now. Better dodge that. Whatever, just use Poison Needle, Poison Needle, Poison Needle. How do I dodge Thunder again? It's always the same dodge direction, is the thing. If you memorize the names. Oh, damn it. Well, I died too soon there, which is not great. Give me your health. No, you're not allowed to use Ice Bind on me. Oh, god damn it. Okay. Attack boost. Now, is Leathery Blade better or Binding Fang better? I feel like Binding Fang would be better. Leopard Blade is based on strength and technique, but my spec is not that high because of my debuff. So actually, I would probably want to use Binding Fang instead. Probably want to Sheath right away. And then, you know what? Poison. Mirage Miss. Ah, what the heck? Why is Hellfall, so annoying? Hellfall, it just happens so quickly. We're having rabbit stew for dinner? No. I simply get up again. What? There's another. I didn't see that. I literally looked away because I was like, oh, that's it, right? I didn't realize it'd be hitting twice. Oh my god. I'm going to absorb. I'm going to do Swallow Strike. Another move that I don't know what's going on. Ice Gravel. The Water Pillar. The Water Pillar does a lot of damage because we don't have like water resistance. Incantation. I'm gonna slash at you. And then I sheath, and then I use... Let's see... Bloody Fang. Triple Disaster again. Hellfall again. I really hate Hellfall. Let's see. Probably... PI Slash. I want to keep my sheath for like Hellfall. In fact, I'll just do this. I'll just dodge. So a better chance of dodging. And right after, I will do Binding Fang. Okay, Hellfall. Hellfall happens so quick, I feel like. Not anymore because I... What? What? I was gonna say not anymore because I used the dodge action as well. But even that still got me? Kidding me? Again. Well, if I die one more time, maybe I'll like... do something else. But I don't know, it's a Hellfall. Hellfall does so much damage, is the thing. It's really just that, for the most part. So Strike, Sheath, Bloody Fang. Okay, and then what's this one? Up. Hellfall, Hellfall! There's 2 Hellfalls! That's insane. Bang. Absorb. And then I guess I'll do that instead. For more 8, just defense. Okay, down left, down left. It's always down left, it seems like. Because that does so much damage. Hellfall does so much damage, actually. Because it's water, and we don't have water resistance. God damn, water. Hate water so much. What? Oh! I didn't realize it would be 3 times. I thought... at most it's like 2 times. I didn't realize it'd be 3 times. You know how I lie? You know how I said like I would go before the, you know, not rematch again? I'll just do another rematch. I'm just gonna do another rematch. Don't worry about it. I'm just gonna do a rematch. That's all. If I simply get good, I'll just simply win, right? Poison bite is down. I gotta remember that. Because again, sometimes the game doesn't tell you which direction it is before they hit you because it depends on your technique skill. I had actually pretty high technique, but I guess sometimes it just doesn't tell you anyway. Let's see. I don't know. Flash orb. I could use that more often, maybe. Poison sting. I'm gonna do poison sting, poison sting. Or poison needle. I keep saying poison sting. Rage. Oh. At least I revived once. I didn't realize it would be 2 times again. Okay, absorb. Toxic fire? What the heck is that? I don't know what that is. I'm dead? How did that happen? Ah, man, I got so close the first time, so I want to do it again. I guess I could do this. Oh yeah, I forgot I could just do this. I don't have anything that... like defense against water as well. If only I had that robe from the very beginning of the game. Like, it protects you from water spells. Before the event. Okay, I'm gonna head back now and see what the merchant has for sale. How do I head back there? All the way this way, this is like a freaking maze. We could also go to the other places too and just get stronger that way. Is a thing. Ice amulet. So we have an ice amulet, but we don't have a water amulet. Like, I need a water thing that protects me from fucking water. Because the water thing is too strong. I don't want to die because I'm going to lose out on my retry chances. I can also fight the golem. Or the Trent or whatever. I don't know. I don't know if it would help me if I fight the Trent. If I get anything that would help me defeat the mage, necessarily. Whatever, I'll just fight. Even though it gets -1 flame of life. I'll just fight the Trent for now. Let me get like a level up even. You are a child's play, you know, compared to the mage. God, I hate mages. You know, like, even all across all of space and time, every video game I ever play, it's always the goddamn mages that piss me off the most. God, I hate mages so much. I don't know, just sort of like... It's angry. Can it be angry? Isn't it like an artificial tree monster that is like basically a robot? It's a magic robot. How can it feel rage? It cannot feel rage. It cannot feel anything. It's not programmed to feel anything. I just want to do this so then I can do attack boost and then binding fang. Take this. Binding Fang. And I also get a level up maybe because my XP is like just on the cusp of getting a level up anyway. There you go. Ah, I can get a Curse Blade boost right here. More Vitality, we learn Execution Blade. Whatever that means. What's Execution Blade? I don't know. Here you go. Perform a Just Guard during the enemy's next action to counter with poisonous EI attacks. Regular guards result in a hit. Can only be used when sword is sheathed. Huh. CP costs 10? Wait a minute, does it just turn the game into Sekiro? you like deflect. It becomes deflect slop, parry slop. Interesting. Poisonous. Well, I mean that stacks on the poison I already have, I imagine. The regular guards were on a hit, so you have to do a Just Guard. But the problem is some of the attacks that the mage does is unguardable. Like you can't guard because it's red. When it's red, it means it's unblockable, so you can't guard it. I don't know how useful this is. And it's like 10 CP costs. I don't know. Anyway, let's just go in here. We'll get like something here. Having defeated the artificial Trent, you step on the magic circle, which takes you before a treasure chest. The chest is beautifully decorated, but it needs to be unlocked. You open it to find dazzling robes. Gorgeous robes adorned with many gems. Oh, pretty. Oh, hey, so that's why that went. Do you know something about these robes? Why is it like spelled wrong? It's typo. These robes were gifted to Master Marcer from an aristocrat. I've only seen her wear them once. But she was like, this is so heavy, my poor shoulders. And I never saw her wear them again. She must have hated them. They are pretty heavy. The gems sewn in the fabric seem to have some sort of magic in them, but there's always the ropes that weigh too heavily in your hands. All those expensive gems can raise the wearer's magic power, but you know, it's just way too heavy for any mage to actually use, so yeah. Okay, so it's a heavy armor. So it's useless. It's useless for me. I guess heavy like magic defense though. But I don't know if it's worth it. I don't know. Am I gonna fight the mage again and use up one of my retry chances again? Tank mage? I guess so. Sigh. You know, I'm just gonna do it again. Watch me do it again. And I'll do it again. I'm just gonna do it again. You know, I'm just gonna do it again. Let's see here. Sheath. The Eye Slash, Bloody Fang. The old classic. I don't know what move she's gonna do. Icy Gravel, okay. Okay. She's gonna do Icy Gravel again. So I'm gonna do Bloody Fang, Swallow Strike, and Sheath. Up. Okay, it's gonna be up, down. There's legs, head. That's what L and H means. Okay. It's gonna do a red move again, which makes me not wanna like unsheath, yes, I'll just do Bloody Fang. And then I'll do Binding Fang, and then hopefully I absorb her power. I need my HP back. Okay, Ice Blade. Up, down. And Thunder. We know it's left. I still got the raise, but that's fine. Okay, so I want to save my... should I save my attack boost? I don't know. Stop after 10,000-year battle against Penzeris, the Archmage of Unlimited Shield and Mirror Image. I'm not sure what that's a reference to. But either way, I'm gonna murder this mage. You know, or I guess sage. It's a sage. Sage, mage. What's the difference? One letter. Okay. Do that. I'm going to Poison Needle. Poison Needle. Okay, dodge that. Leg and head, so up, down. A sage has high wisdom, mage has high intelligence. Well, it kind of depends on the universe, I guess, you know? Sometimes Sage is like simply a, how do you say, what do you call it? A class upgrade, or, you know, like in all MMOs, you know? Like a class advancement. Usually, like in D&D, high wisdom means you're like a priest. Or like a faith build, you know? You know, I'm waiting, by the way, I'm waiting for, well, should I wait, or should I just do it now? I don't know. I was gonna say, like, I want to wait for that perfect, like, attack damage bonus after they do, like, a red move. But you know what? I'll just do Curse Briars to debuff them, attack boost, and Binding Fang. I could wait for Execution Blade, but I don't know how useful this is. This is like a weird move. It costs so much as well. I'll just do that for now. Then I'll Sheath. Okay, Toxic Fire. Good. I don't know any of the moves, by the way. What move? I don't know any of the moves. Up. Down. Okay. Up. Down. Okay. Let's see. Oh, the Triple Disaster is coming up. Coming up. Triple Disaster. AI Slash. Bloody Fang. For the Triple Disaster, I'm going to use Barrage Miss. Hellfall. Okay, good. The freaking Hellfall. I hate that move. It kills me every single time. Not that time, though. Don't freaking shoot your fucking laser beams at me. That's right, you're not angry anymore. Time to die, hopefully. Execution Blade. I wonder if this is a good idea. Is it a good idea or a bad idea? Perform a Just Guard during the enemy's next action to counter a poison's EI attacks. This might be a horrible idea. Because I don't know the next move. Can I Just Guard it? I don't know. That's the issue. Now, Water Pillar, I don't think I can. Water Pillar is unguardable, right? I'm not gonna risk it. I'm just gonna attack. I'm not gonna, even though it sounds so cool to do the freaking like Sekiro like parry or whatever, but like, I don't know if I can even do it though. So let's not. You know, let's just not though. I'm going to absorb and then Sheath. Okay, well, we'll never know. I don't know what move she was going to do. Oh, no, never mind. She's back. Okay, Water Pillar. Okay, well, Water Pillar actually you can guard. I didn't know that. You can guard it. I didn't realize. I could have used it. Now, Icy Gravel. Now, Icy Gravel, I don't think you can. You have to, like, jump it, right? If I remember correctly. So... let's do Curse Briars. Now, Ice Blade, I think Ice Blade you can. Right? Let's try it. I don't know. It's a horrible idea. This is a horrible idea. Why am I doing this? You know what? Dizzy Shock. Why not? Just because. Okay, Ice Gravel is up, I think. Yeah, you cannot guard that. Now, can you guard this? You can. Just guard. Just guard. That's right. I fucking parry you into 10,000 damage. Yeah. That's right. I parry. Even in this game, I still parry. If you didn't know, I love parrying, by the way. Ever since Dark Souls. And again, parry mechanics are kind of different, actually. I don't go into too much detail. I always ramble so much. But like in Sekiro, like people call it parrying, but it's not really the same. In Sekiro, it's more like deflecting. Or like a different kind of parry. I guess, I mean, there's different, again, in how do you say, it's like, I don't know, like instant guard, really. You know, it's like more like instant guarding rather than like counter parry. But either way, I still like parrying in both contexts, you know, so turns out I'm just parrying in this game as well. All across space and time, I'm always parrying everything. You defeat Great Sage Marsa and absorb all of her power. Good. Screw her. The power you've accumulated, I'll take it all. You finish off Marsa and absorb the power that gushes out from her body, like a delicious, I don't know, jelly donut. I get smarter, and get some other stats too. The resentment courses through your body and you can feel yourself growing stronger. Numbers go up. Ugh. But the power isn't the only thing you've gained. Alongside the boost in strength, all sorts of scenes start playing out in your mind. You view the memories of Marsa. We started doing this now. We view the memories of the Black Panther lady. And now we're viewing memories of, you know, everyone we killed. I don't know. But only some people, though. Only some people get backstory. Look, Marsa, I found a cat. The king returns from an expedition and reports with a big grin on his face. A small catfolk hides behind his legs, peeking out nervously. Oh, is that the king? Because we saw the king before and he was like a weird, shriveled rat thing. Before he was a Giga Chad. I mean, just look at him. Isn't he cute? I felt it was fate the moment I laid my eyes on him, so I brought him back with me. Could I leave the child to you, Marsa? I want you to raise him. I can feel a headache coming up. He's the one who brought the child here, so why won't he raise it himself? Come now, don't make that face. I'm asking you because I know I can trust you. How many times have I agreed to His Majesty's selfish requests? As his teacher, perhaps I should have been a bit more. Perhaps I should have been a bit more stern with him. But he does have a knack for recognizing talent. If he felt it was fate that he found the catfolk, then he must be a very talented child. I named the boy Sue and made him my apprentice. He's learning magic and curses. He looks up to me and is very friendly with His Majesty. But I can't help but be afraid of the sheer speed at which he's growing. He's improved immensely in curses especially, so much that he's already at my level. My confidence as the greatest mage in the land is no more. In a few years, this child will probably reach heights I can't even dream of. Marsa, Sue has to be the last piece of the puzzle. Do you not agree? His Majesty has been working on his dragon slaying plan for a while now, and I've always opposed it. But I can't deny that Sue has made my stance waver. As long as we have Sue, we might be able to kill the dragon. He's so exceptional that he made me believe in such a far-fetched idea. Finally, I caved and agreed to the plan. However, I don't know if this really is the best decision for our kingdom. I wish the best for the future of the kingdom. And then, I don't know, really like sudden cut back to reality. Are you okay? Were you having like a weird backstory involving me as a child? Yeah. Well, thank you for defeating Master Marsa. But to be honest, I should have really have done something about it way earlier, I know. After the grueling battle against Great Sage Marsa, you have absorbed both her power and memories. However, one thing remains. It's... Oh, I can grab something to my liking. Do I get like a cool new drip? Or do I get the cleansing blade? Actually, I'd rather get the drip because the the blade is +1 weight and I don't like that. So I guess I'll just grab the mage thing, even though I'm not really a mage. I'd rather wear like cool samurai armor instead. I don't know if I would like the look, even though in this game you don't really see any of the fashion. I don't know. I guess you just leave it to your imagination. But I feel like in Dark Souls, for example, some people wear like the best like defenses. Sometimes, or rather, like they wear the best defenses to guard against like a lot of like damage from like fire or like elemental stuff, and it ends up being mage stuff. But like I don't know, I feel like you look silly though if you like roll around and fight in melee and you're wearing like fancy robes. It's like I don't know. It doesn't fit the vibes, Let's head back for now. You should get some rest and get ready for the next fight. Okay. Oh, do you get free healing? I didn't know that. Having achieved your goal, you return to the entrance to rest. Well, did I get my retries back? Or... I don't know. I don't know if I got my retries back. I don't know if there's a way to check that. Because I said before, like, I want to see how many retries I actually have, and sometimes I need to know that, and then they didn't show it. Anyway. Obviously, we need more technique, We need a lot more technique. Give me technique. A little bit speed. My strength is so low. Do I need the strength? Actually, if I increase my strength, it goes into intelligence, doesn't it? Or no? They always say that, actually. I mean, there's 2 items in the game that say, oh, they convert strength into intelligence. But not really. It's simply a straight, like, just a flat, like, increase and decrease. It's not like a conversion ratio, Because if it was, it would be kind of cool, actually. You would, like, pump up your strength to get even more intelligence. But that's not how that works. Anyway, I equip Great Sage Garb. Robes worn by the Great Sage Marsa, leader of the mages. An order made gift from the king for when she officially became a sage. Wow. I can go back in here just for fun. There's no reason though. Let's see, who's next? So either we fight I assume the general guy, which is probably all about like swords, it's like he has a big sword and tries to hit you. Or we can go fight the robot. Yeah, it says only once though. I wonder again how many retries I have. Because if I don't have a lot of retries, I'm gonna have to reset it by resting here. I mean, I have like at least 2, right? Supposedly, like, I can't remember how many I had, like 3 or 2? I guess if I die next time, I'll see how much I have, and like obviously if it reaches like near like 1, I'll probably run back, and just kind of rest here to reset my remaining retries. And we'll do that. I'll probably go through... I'll probably do the robot one next, because I want to save the best for last, right? Like, I personally like the idea of, fighting the melee guy last. He sounds like the coolest, I don't know. I'll probably do the robot next. Do I have time, though? It's like almost 4 hours already, and obviously I don't know if I have time to do like a whole section. And it's like 2 sections, and you have to fight the king, I don't know. I mean, let's just check it out, just like a little preview. But probably not be able to do much. You step into the teleportation circle and find yourself in a workshop, surrounded by all sorts of tools and blueprints. Gosh, this has to be it! Misha looks around excitedly. This is what she's been looking for. Feel free to look around wherever you like, and if you find anything you want, just take it. Can I really? That'd be great, but are you sure? Are you sure? Pretty sure. Through a garbage bag. Into space. Hey, tools are made to be used. At least that's what the owner of this workshop used to say all the time. It's not like leaving them here, it's not like leaving them here will amount to anything anyway. Besides, I don't know a single thing about all this engineering stuff. Is that so? In that case, we'll search around. You start to investigate the workshop. That's what we'll do. Man, I never thought I'd find something like this in such good condition. You know, I feel like Gosh, or not Gosh, that's the main character, rather Misha. Misha is a bit of a trope, you know? I don't know, I mean, I guess every anime girl trope has been done ever. But like, you know, she's like the tomboy, like a cute anime girl, but also she's into some nerdy shit, you know? Like in the context of medieval fantasy, like she's an engineer. But I feel like in like a different setting, you know, like a more modern setting, she'd be like a computer hacker, you know, like, I don't know. I feel like she's that trope, you know? Hot anime, sexy, hot, or not sexy, I don't know, like cute, usually cute, like cute anime girl, but at the same time has like a nerdy hobby. I don't know, a little bit, I don't know what the word is. What's it called? What's it called when you're like, like fan service, but not fan service, but like it's on the tip of my tongue. I don't know why my brain these days is so hard to remember words. I'm getting old, you know. I'm dying. The trials of like time have withered my body and mind. Like I want to say oblige. That's not the right word. Google, help me. You know, what's the word when a writer is being too obvious? Pandering. That's the word. I was trying to think of the word pandering. That's the word. Anyway, pandering. Politics? Pandering in parentheses politics? I didn't know that was a different meaning. Anyway, the word I was thinking of was pandering. You know, it's a little bit pandering, I guess. That idea, you know. Anyway, but yeah, I never thought I'd find something like this in such good condition. Misha checks the various tools scattered around one by one and reads the sketches and blueprints. Wow, this is so cool! She appears to be incredibly focused. Misha. Wow, how did they even come up with this? This would be a great reference for... Hey, Misha. Oh, what? I thought this too, but I could never figure out how to actually make it. Huh. So that's how? You can just do that? Man, that's so smart. Hello, ma'am? Is anyone there? You try tapping her on the shoulder too, but Misha doesn't react at all. She seems to be completely absorbed in her own little world. Looks like she'll be here all night if you leave her be. I personally want to move on already. Seeing Misha so engrossed in her search, I breathe into her ear. What? Sure. I don't know, but sure, why not? Time for the last resort, I guess. You hold one of Misha's ear with one hand and gently blow into it. What? What in the world? It's super effective. Misha stammers and turns around hurriedly, her face flushed red. We simply harass her. You know, we sexually... Like, if this was in the workplace, this would be an HR complaint. Anyway, we should get going. We can't just stay here forever. What? Oh, A brief moment of dead silence befalls you. I'm pretty sure there are plenty of other ways you could have gotten my attention. Not the ears. That's cheating. I know, you know, I'm a rabbit. But I've tried every other way I know and every attempt fell through. Eh? That kind of happens when I get really focused, haha. Well, did you find anything? Yep, and boy oh boy, what amazing finds. If the owner were still alive, I'd sign up to be their apprentice. That much, huh? To be honest, I'd love to actually sit down and go through everything. So, I want to come back once your business here is done. Yeah, sure. Oh, come on. Can't you invent some kind of cool, like, super item that I can use? Like a gun? Can you invent gunpowder real quick so I can shoot people? I mean, technically, I see a cannon. I see multiple cannons in this room, actually. So technically, gunpowder does already exist. You know, in fact, I mean, gunpowder has existed a lot, like way before guns, when people were using cannons, actually. It's just that the invention of like turning something that's a little bit more handheld, you know, that's the part that kind of changed warfare the whole time. But anyway, but there you go. She had a nerd out moment, so that was great. But I feel like, yeah, I'm gonna have to leave it here though, you know. So that's what we'll do. Again, it's been about 4 hours. I can go for a little bit more, but I feel like, you know, I think it's best to leave the rest for next time. I'm gonna save and quit. And there you go. But yeah, even though I was what's the word? Being a crybaby, you know, basically over the mage boss, I finally did overcome that boss though, and I don't know. I feel like this game is great. Actually, it's super underrated. I don't know. It's super underrated. It's a little bit weeby. I mean, it's Japan. It's like literally a Japanese game, so that's probably why. So, you know, I'm biased because, you know, I'm a fucking weeb. But, you know, it's a little bit anime, you know, basically. It's a little bit anime, but it still has that, I don't know, it has a lot of cool mechanics. Obviously, again, the difficulty comes from actually, like, dealing with the different patterns that you have to, like, react to. And I guess, yeah, people have skill issues, you know, where they can't deal with that. But, I don't know. I like it, though. Especially the fact that you can actually parry. I don't know, it's like, for some reason, like, the universal concept of, like, just countering an attack is so cool to me. Like, even if it's, like you don't really parry, but you kind of, sort of, in a way, in a thematic sense. I don't know. That kind of got, that, yeah, and, like, the game got brownie points for that. I don't know. It's a super weeby? I don't know, like, I guess it depends on, like, what you find weeby, I guess. Because when I think weeby, like, something that's too weeby would be like, I don't know. For some reason, I can't think of, like, a good one, but like I don't know, like Wuthering Waves, you know, like a gacha game. That's super weeby. Now this is super weeby, you know, like this. The Genshinification, you know, love everything of all video games. That's weeby. Or like, I don't know, like Persona, I guess. Like Persona 5, was it? Something like this, you know, super weeby. And, you know, the thing is, like, I can't really get into, like, Persona because, I don't know, I guess kind of boring. Hey, Anyway. But it has that good, I don't know, that good, like, cross-section between weeb-like storytelling, I guess, and characterization, but also it's kind of dark as well. I don't know, it's like, it has a bit of, like, I don't know why I compare everything to Dark Souls. I think it's because I just like Dark Souls, but, like, it has a bit of that, you know, apocalyptic feeling to it, you know, where, like, yeah, as we explore in those ruins, right, like, people have gone mad in, like, an old civilization. They've all literally gone insane because of their one goal of, like, defeating a dragon, essentially, and, you know, a whole civilization has been destroyed, and there's, like, a freaking cat femboy, you know, that still exists as the last of the civilization, you know. I don't know, I like that kind of, like, world building, I guess. Whereas it's still a little bit dark, you know. It's not like, we need to save the world, guys. Let's form a party. We have a bunch of, like, hangout sessions, you know, where we, like, become best friends. We're like besties, you know. Really, I like the fact that it's just like, well, technically it's with Misha as well. So I don't know. Like, I guess it depends on if we actually have Misha along in this route. I don't know, it's a different route, but, like, either way, it's like, it's not like a big party really. It's just like, we're just kind of, like, exploring, you know, with, like one other character. I like the fact that it's like not like a big party, you know, and it's like this, like, somewhat, I don't know, I won't say lonely. It's not lonely, but I don't know what the word is, but, like, I don't know. I just like the flow of the game, I guess, basically. Anyway, but that's all just to say, like, yeah, I think it's really good. Super underrated. I definitely want to finish this. Dark weeb fantasy? Yeah, well, yeah, I guess the word is dark fantasy, but I don't know. Resembles Fuga Melody of Steel. Yeah, never played that one. I've heard about it. It's like children in tanks, like furry children, right? Yeah, I guess this game is also furry, but yeah, furry children, and then they're like in a big tank, I guess, and then they can fucking die or something. You know, that's what I heard. Apparently, like, it's permadeath, and, like, the children can fucking die. You can sacrifice their souls and turn them into a bullet, you know, and then shoot at your enemy, I guess. Something like that. Apparently there's a sequel. It says there's a sequel. There's 3? Why? Well, there's a 3rd one. I didn't know there's a 3rd one as well. How do you like keep the story going? You know, what happens if you sacrifice everybody? I guess you would just lose, but you think like a lot of people would die. You know? How are they still going? Anyway, sounds cool. I don't know if I'll play it. I don't know. I don't know if the gameplay appeals to me necessarily, because it just seems like very traditional, like turn-based RPG, but as far as I can tell anyway. I could be wrong. I like a little bit more like, you know, I mean like this game basically. It requires a little bit of like player skill, I guess. A little bit of player like interaction. But anyway. The point is to finish without sacrifice. Yeah, but I like sacrifice though. You know? I love sacrificing things. Because it's like real life, you know? You can't just have everything be perfect all the time. You have to sacrifice parts of yourself or others in order to live. No, anyway. Maybe not. Anyway, but that'll be it for today. Yeah, you like a good ending? Yeah, I don't know. I guess the point is to like do it without sacrificing. Yeah, but then I don't know. It becomes like Fire Emblem though, you know, where like you restart or whatever, or like you like cheat, or not cheat, but like, you know, you like make your characters like so overpowered that you never lose, you know, at that point. Oh, anyway. But yeah. Use of life. I think it's good. Despite the furry, you know, I mean, I don't know, furry's okay. I'm not the biggest furry fan. I'm not playing this because it's furry, but like it happens to have a furry art style, you know. I feel like that would put some people off. I don't know, but the thing is, I feel sympathy though, because I feel like some people would definitely not play a game because it's too anime, right? It's like an anime art style, and that would put them off. I'm like the opposite, you know. I'm like, if something's anime art style, that would like get extra points instead of less points. But it still depends. It still needs to be a good game. Also, this is frozen for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know if it matters. I couldn't click on anything. Anyway, but yeah, let me just press the little button here. There you go. Let me just say my usual schedule is on the weekends, Saturday and Sunday. And tomorrow, I don't know. I'll either play the sequel to The Citadel, which is that like anime boomer shooter, or I'll do something else. I don't know. Maybe I'll mix it up. I'll just play some other random like shorter games, or maybe on itch.io. I don't know. I guess we'll see. Depends on how I feel. Assuming I don't get murdered by the smoke in the air. You know, is it still smoky outside? I don't know. I feel like it's been getting better, but then the wildfires are kind of like. Kind of depends on the ebb and flow of the wind, you know, and the weather. I don't know. I guess we'll see. Well, anyway, but yeah. Again, that'll be it for today's stream. Thanks for watching. Until next time, I'll see you then.